All right, everybody. We're back with more Pilotwings. Last time I played Pilotwings 2 weeks ago, I both did way better than I expected, while also being like, wow, this is way more difficult than I expected at the same time. And just when we thought we cleared it, just when we thought we did the 5 runs and we got the gold wings, or the silver wings, I wrote down all of the, pardon me, the white balance. I wrote down all the passwords. They were like, oh, hey, guess what? It's expert time. And you have to do all of the expert modes. And so I changed the title screen, I changed the template to reflect expert mode, which we were greeted with in a new title screen. I already tested to see if I could pull it up by putting in the passcode. I can't, unfortunately, which is a bit of a bummer, but it's all right. But here we are. We have the B-Class Expert license, which means that we are back with Lance in Lesson 7. Lance, age unknown, by the way. I had to not be here to not spoil the surprise mission. I was so caught off guard what game before. I did not expect this game to have a legitimate plot twist. Oh, what's up, Behemoth, by the way? I did not expect this game to have a true plot twist, and it did. It totally did. So here's what we got. We've got Lesson 7, Lesson 8, and I'm assuming the bonus lesson, which you'll see when we get there. And then I think that's it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But we'll figure it out. We'll see what happens when it happens. But for now, Lance has 3 objectives for us. We have to score 240 or more to pass. And we've got a hang glider. We've got a rocket belt and a light plane. 11 miles on the bike today. Nice. I called my dad. I don't mean to demoralize you with this story, but I called my dad the other day, and he was like, yeah, I had to cut my ride short. I only did 53 miles. My dad is riding like 50 plus miles on a bike daily. It's like, it's his life now. He just puts on like leftist political podcasts and rides his bike. He's really into like, I think it's like the Trevor Noah, John Oliver pipeline, to just more of that kind of entertainment fused political media. And he just rides his bike. Dude just rides and rides and rides and rides with his AirPods, just vibing. And like, it's crazy. Good for him. It makes me want to start riding a bike, but I don't know. Maybe when it warms up a little bit. But congratulations on 11 miles. That's awesome. I walked about 3 yesterday and I was fucking wiped. So I feel you. How hilly is Philly? I didn't mean to rhyme that. How hilly is Philly? Because, here in North Carolina, it's very, very, very hilly and like super like the maps are totally misleading because you can go like, oh, I'm just a left turn away from home, and it's like a hill like this. And it's just a nightmare to get back home. So that's the only thing I'm scared about riding a bike. I just have to find a route that is notably more gradual that I can ride without like, completely throwing my entire body away. Take off, fly through the rings over the course, then land on the runway. If you're east of Schuylkill, it's pretty much totally flat until you get past the art museum, but then in West Philly, it's very hilly. We're gonna do the light plane first. I should probably warm up a little bit. we haven't done this in a little while. Holy shit, it's so windy. Oh my god. This game is so... I'm just back. Like, I'm back. It's so cool. It's really just the coolest game. Like, look at how beautiful this is, man. Everything about it. The sunset, the music, just the entire tone of this game is astounding. And you gotta tell me, as I said, I changed the bit rate of this stream. If anything gets choppy or weird, I cranked it up. I really cranked it. So please let me know. I changed like the presets. I really figured a whole bunch of stuff out to try and make it a little bit better for some bit rate. It's really the helicopter mission that was the problem last time. And, you know, I had no way of testing it, so... because I'd have to go live in order to test it. Oh my god, this wind, man. This reminds me of the San Andreas learning to fly mission. I can see it. Just because of the biplane or whatever. I haven't played San Andreas. I haven't beaten any GTA aside from 5. I've never played San Andreas. And I know I'd really like it, of course, but... come on. Am I gonna get at least a 70? That went pretty well. 71. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's above the average. GTA was never my thing for whatever reason. I loved GTA 4. Man, I loved GTA 4. Did he just wink at me? The way he winks looks... yeah, I'm done. Get me out of here, Lance. What a terrifying wink. I completed 5 but hated every minute of it. It was just so damn pretty. I liked GTA 5. I just didn't like GTA. I liked GTA 4's relative realism, I suppose. I think the reason why Earth Nuggets doesn't like 4 is probably the weird reason why I do. I don't know if Earth Nuggets reasons are story related or if they are gameplay design related, but I like both, and I love the soapbox cars. I love the soapbox cars in GTA 4. I think that them feeling bad feels so good because it makes the progression of working your way up to the sports cars feel earned and very like, holy shit, now I'm in luxury. It's just so crude. Yeah. I'm curious to see what GTA 6 does to rectify that, because we're totally not in that world anymore. We're not in GTA 5's world anymore tonally, right? I think that kind of satire is so played out in a way that I think they probably know. I think they probably are aware that kind of satire is not like welcome or enjoyed at all. So I guess we'll see. Dude, I'm zipping around. God, this game. I'm just trying to get onto that circle. Nice. I should have gotten at least 70 on that one. Yeah, perfect. Fa time. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, GTA 5 is a gorgeous game. 85 points to... Oh my god, I did my math wrong. 240 points is 80 on each. 210 points would be 70 on each. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. All right, we'll give it a go, but that's brutal. Okay. Here we go. I think I have a bit more of an understanding on how to... I read the manual before this stream again, and I think I got more of a... Holy shit, how high do I have to go? I think I got more of an understanding on how I'm to land. 5 did some crazy missions though, like when Michael trips and flies from the sky, the mission where you chase that out of control plane across the desert. I like the first like 3-person mission where you've got whoever like on the other side of the building, you've got one of them rappelling into the building, and it's so crazy. That game gameplay wise is awesome. And what I was trying to say about the actual story related stuff, I think that no, please. Where is it? Where's the updraft? Did I pass it? All right, well this isn't happening. This mission's a failure. We'll get him next time. Here's my question. Can I skip this part and just land on the square? Can I land on the bonus square? Or do I have to hit the 100 or the 700 feet or 800 feet or whatever it might be? Is there even a bonus square on this map? Oh no. Okay, well this one's not happening, folks. We're gonna have to redo this. Wow. All right, reboot. This is it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. I need 80 points on each. Retry me. 240 or more. Holy. I'm scared that I called this the finale. I do think it'll be interesting to play through those GTA games in order. I do think it'll be really interesting because there's a lot of gameplay progression history across those that maybe inform the next one in one way or another with regards to pushbacks and I don't even mean from a gameplay sense, but like from a story sense and whatever. 3 onwards, and just kind of see the growth and what the decisions were for it. Like, I think GTA 5's crudeness and very almost South Parkian, if you'll allow, qualities. GTA 4 had them, but I think less so in the main critical story path than 5 did. I think 5 leaned into it way more heavily, and I wonder if that was like in response to GTA 4, but GTA 4 scored so well. I really don't know. I don't know. And then we also have Red Dead. Don't forget that. Red Dead Redemption. We have to do Red Dead Revolver and then Red Dead Redemption 2. GTA was always so dry and boring after playing San Andreas. I've heard that sentiment echoed quite a bit by people that are like, you know, definitely San Andreas purists, is that the fun was gone. That they leaned too hard into making it this serious narrative at the expense of just letting it be a good time. And a lot of people, I hope we never get around to Red Dead Redemption 2. I hate that game so much. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I honestly like Saints Row better, even though that one gets way too goofy at times. I'm excited for Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm very excited. I think just structurally that game is super interesting to me. In its, like, you know, I don't find it repulsive anything, just deeply unfun. Sure. Hey, Lurking Horror. How are you? We're talking about Rockstar. Do you have any Rockstar Games takes? I don't, really. I'll bet I could find the fun in Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is good to play like one time for the story? Really? You guys are the first people I've heard say these like dissenting opinions about this game. I have heard nothing but I don't think I've ever been angry about how dog shit a game has felt to control. Well, you know my views on that. You know my views on that. We're not gonna get in on that. Ricky heads hate Red Dead Redemption 2. It's amazing. Right, I forgot that Ricky played it for a minute. Oh god. Nope, we're not reaching it. Fuck, but that's a perfect 100. That's fine. That's fine. I can take 100. That's fine. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the rocket pack landing I can do. I could rant for an hour about how shitty I think Skyrim is. I'm fucking insufferable. I know. I just appreciate that energy is kept relatively neutered around here. It's more fun to just find the fun and have fun, as far as I'm concerned. I was talking a lot about the angry video game nerd today, and I'm so glad that, like, we're past it. Like, just the theme song. How many people here could recite the theme song for the angry video game nerd right now off the top of their head? I had a vision of the Super Bowl at a big sports game, or the national anthem at a big sports game, but everybody's singing, "We're gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk than down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd." Shout out to James Rolfe. What a good guy. Honestly, a pioneer, a legend, an icon. Should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Put him in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We're not clearing this mission. You don't think you've ever heard of this angry nerd? Listen. The last 20 years of YouTubers have been defined by this man. The one guy who stayed mostly normal, right. He just likes 80s slasher movies and old video games and Rolling Rock. Just an unproblematic king. We're not clearing this one. You've never watched an episode? Man, AVGN is so important for the culture. So important for the culture. We're not landing. Fuck, man. You watched a lot of Zero Punctuation instead? No. No, because Zero Punctuation... Zero Punctuation is... And forgive me for saying this. Zero Punctuation is... He just says a lot of wrong things and thinks he's right. A lot. The Angry Video Game Nerd is just stringing together bullshit sentences. There's nothing about the Angry Video Game Nerd that is like actually making judgment calls out of the things that he's playing. He's like, everything about Angry Video Game Nerd is like, this game controls like my ass. It's like, it makes no sense. He's just saying words. He's just saying words and it doesn't matter. And I wish I could do a better impression, but I can't. Whereas Zero Punctuation is really trying to be a critic with it, which is just, it's just deeply uninteresting to me in comparison to AVGN, who's just saying the dumbest shit imaginable about an old game. You're just watching him get mad. Right, he hates on all... It's a bit. It's a bit. He's just hating to hate. He's not making any serious claim about... It's not vitriolic. Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference. That's a good way of putting it. There's no vitriol to it. It's just... Like, the theme song is, he'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk than down it with beer. He knows what he's doing. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's just like stringing together curse words like a 14-year-old does. I'm dead. It's goofy. It's goofy. It's fun. It's almost celebratory in its like disdain. There's no genuine hateful energy to an AVGN video. You can tell he loves and lives and breathes this stuff, but it's just like he's just playing up a character. That's the difference, I think. AVGN's nice. I like AVGN. It's been a long time since I've watched an AVGN video. He's still cranking them out. There are like 200 videos now. 200 AVGN videos. And like one of the first. I mean, pre-YouTube. Those first videos that he put out, he recorded on VHS for his friends. Like the Simon's Quest video. Those really early AVGN videos are straight up like pre-YouTube relics. 2004 is when they were first published, but they're older than that. Yeah, I don't think he's fun. I don't necessarily think he's funny, but he's great. He's AVGN. He's important. He's important for the culture. And for that, I love him. I do not like Zero Punctuation very much. There was a time where I kind of liked him, but I don't find his method of criticism very, I don't know, it's not my kind of thing. I find it very self-assured in a way that, like, yeah, critics should probably be self-assured, but he's just more and more hateful. Yeah. Right. It's not criticism. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's not a critique, it's not criticism, it's hate baiting as entertainment. And I just don't really. I mean, that was pretty fucking good. Let's be honest. Give me my flowers for that one. We made that happen. We all get more cynical? Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. Look at me. I used to be the guy that wouldn't play Left 4 Dead 2 because I didn't like melee weapons. I thought that it destroyed the first game's loop. Now look. I definitely think in the last 3 years I've become like exponentially less cynical in a way that I've loved personally. Okay, the good thing about that hang glider is that I now know I have a lot more time than I thought I did because I got perfect timing points for that. And I could land outside of the water and still get like 35 points on accuracy. I want to become as goofy as possible as I age. You can make that happen, I promise you. I assure you. That's more than possible. You used to be able to see how he enjoyed some games and had a few things to poke, but now it's all anger for views. Such is the plight of a content creator. Can't wait for my crazy cat lady arc. You'll get there. I have an entirely new lease on life. So despite feeling like we've probably passed the event horizon of societal collapse and everything needs to be erased in order to make any meaningful progress, I'm also like having fun with it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get me going on like the things that I do find deeply intensely horrifying about the state of the world. I don't want to get going because I can get going, but you know, at least publicly, I don't want that to be my space. We fucked up. I don't think we're gonna hit it. If AVGN just insults games rather than offers constructive criticism, then I get tired real quick of that kind of thing. Too much of that on the web. Yes, he does just insult games, but you have to understand the manner at which he insults games. Because if you've never seen an AVGN video, there are so many, and mind you, this is all like 2005, right? So it's all like, it's a completely different era. It's a completely different world. And like we were saying earlier, you can tell he like loves games and respects this stuff. It's a parody. It's a character. AVGN is a character and James Rolfe is a guy. Yeah. I mean, look at every single thumbnail. I love him so much. And he's just still doing it. He's still doing it. I listened to this today. God, I love him. I'll put on, 10 years ago? No. We gotta go way older than that. Simon's Quest.
That's the same thing you have to do in many great.
This is like my asshole. Where is he? He just yells. Makes his first ever game review. Like, this is what you're dealing with.
Shit at him. you've already won. I mean, why is it that easy? Did they even test the shitty game out before they released it? What a piece of shit. I mean, I feel horrible that I had to play this game in order to make this video, but I did it to demonstrate its dreadfulness, and I forced myself to play it just so that you don't have to.
I just spilled water on myself.
You should thank me for telling you to stay away from
this
this
horrible steaming pile of goat shit.
I mean, I know it's useless.
I love him. He knows it from the first video. He says, "I know it's useless." Right, the TMNT video is a classic. And he did a redaction. Oh, I love him. What a piece of shit. AVGN, man. And then, like, look. 5 years ago, he played through the game with his best friend Mike.
Yeah, we're doing this. So I know that this game, we've done this to death. The nerd reviewed this twice.
It's the nerd. This is James. He refers to his character as a character because it's a different guy doing a different thing and can still go back and have fun with Castlevania 2 because he's playing it's not hateful. There's nothing hateful about it. As hateful as it sounds, it's like getting mad that Weird Al parodied your song, right? You know what I mean? You recognize him now. Okay. It was just the name that didn't get you. Yeah. I love him. Yeah, he had the nighttime "what a horrible night to have a curse" as a t-shirt. He's great. He's great. I'm not even gonna go for it. Hopefully I got an 84 with that. That might have been... Shit. I should have went for it. Damn it. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. But we're doing all right. You know, I feel much better about the hang glider now. It's okay. The TMNT video is so old it's only 240p. Yeah. He's a legend. He's been doing this longer than anybody. And he's just stayed this. He's made a movie. There's an Angry Video Game Nerd the movie. Earth Nuggets, have you watched it? I never did. I don't think I ever like necessarily wanted to, but I do feel like it's my there is a game. You're right. There so is. I feel like it's my sworn duty to watch the AVGN movie at some point in my life. You have not. Got to at some point. Is the AVGN game on the goated list? Absolutely not. Come on. Oh, we were so close. That's fine. Third pass will get it. Yeah, we got it. No, there we go. All right, land me. How's the game audio, by the way? A little too quiet, a little too loud? I don't mind cranking it. You know? Is Wall Street Kid for the NES on the goated list? It's not. Seems right? Okay. I think people here know I do like it relatively louder than other streamers. Could be louder. All right. That's what I like to hear. Because we're showcasing this game. I don't want to... See, I read the manual and I get the landing now. Look at that. I get it now. What I was doing before is I was like buoying myself. Here, I'll show you in the manual where it says how to land properly. Choose the best time you have to be in the upright position for a long, like for the whole way down. I was doing it as like an air brake and then landing flat, but you have to be at the angle and then you just kind of like cruise right in to place. Okay, it seems so easy now, doesn't it? All right, here we go. 97 points, what the fuck did I just miss? Greatness. John, I gotta tell you, last time we played Pilotwings, I was not aware of the I love the way Dane play joke yet, and Earth Nuggets said it, and for a fleeting moment I thought it was a genuine compliment and not a holdover joke from John Coffey Jr. and Dane Cook. And you can go back in the VOD and watch me like bashfully respond to a genuine compliment about the way I play games, only to find out after the stream ended that it was Earth Nuggets just making a fucking Dane Cook joke about me. It crushed me internally. I thought it was so nice. I was like, oh, I don't know, you know, I'm just playing it and learning it as I go. You know, I'm not, whatever, I'm not like the authority on this stuff. I'm just having a good time playing a game. And it was just Earth Nuggets making a Dane Cook joke. You've got a head scratcher for me? Doesn't that make the joke better? It makes Earth Nuggets joke better, but it was at my expense. Maybe it won't be a head scratcher for you? I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Fuck, man. Which of the 4 original TDE members do you consider the best? I mean, who are the original 4? Absol, Q, J-Rock, and Kendrick? The answer is Kendrick. Is that the, are you talking like Black Hippie TDE? Because that's Black Hippie, right? Who are the original 4? I could rank them. You think it might be Absol? No. No, listen. Absol said, let me put my mouth where you potty boo. And so for that alone, he cannot be at the top. Yeah, Schoolboy Q would be my second. J-Rock would be my third because I don't think he can pull together an album as well as the others can. Schoolboy Q is incredible. I'm putting Absol fourth. Yeah, I don't like the third eye fake deep. It's not even a persona, it's just who he is. But I can't get with it. I can't. You know, they're all good. I'm not being a hater. They're all good. I hope that's good enough. We got it. Silver Expert License, 763.57. 763.57. Silver Expert. I have to listen to Herbert, or whatever, the new Absol album is. Time once more to review your skills with Big Al. This lesson will be conducted at night. Use your radar to lead your way. 4 objectives with 320 or more. Holy. All right. 2 arches, then land on the runway. Again, 80 average for this. Ooh, look at this nighttime shot. Kendrick is the obvious answer. I think Schoolboy Q is the fun answer. I was listening to Num Num Juice the other day as I was driving. That song goes crazy. 2-door coupe, hopping out like Jack in the Box. That's a really good song, and I think that whole album was so underrated because it was just like chillin' music. When people were like in the mood for albums, and he just like made songs to drive around to, and so it really didn't resonate the same way as everything else. How we doing with the wings? We're kind of crushing it a little bit. I made it through the first leg of this. We've got 2 more left. Oh God. Oh God. Pull up. Okay, I'll pull up. Where is the runway? Is this the runway? Yes, it is. Coming in hot. Horrible, 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 horrible. Too hot, too hot. Yeah, sorry about that. We got 40 points in the arch. Watch the angle of your wings more carefully. You just fucking destroyed my fucking plane. Haven't done skydiving in a minute. All right. Here we go. See, I was controlling the hang glider brake like the parachute, because the parachute you kind of want to boing, boing. Look at how cool this is, man. What a scary point of view. Yeah, it's frightening for sure. And one of the reviews touched on that. Like, you know, it's enough to like give you motion sickness or if you have a fear of heights. And it's crazy that a game from 1994 can pull that off with like fake 3D, you know? This game's just so cool in every single way. Damn. But all we have to do is land on the moving platform. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got problems. Why am I falling so fast? What the hell? Did my fucking parachute have a hole in it? Okay. You know what you did. I'll say no more. It's silly to go on even if you do better. You're probably right. I did pull it late. I did. But usually I pull it a little late because, you know, I'm close enough that I can kind of angle around and make it happen. If you pull it too early, you spend a lot of time. That's what I did with the last one. In the what's-her-face's scenario. I pulled it a little later and it allowed me to be like closer to the ground for... Two-door coupe, hopping out like Jack in the Box. Man, that song's sick. Where is the... Uh-oh. Come on. Don't fail me now. No! Oh, man! Oh, that was so close! Oh, man. Oh well. Oh, well. Yeah. We'll reset. Alright. Almost, but you know what he does? He kind of like bump hops. So I had to catch it on the back and not the front because he bump hopped off the thing. Like to like slow down speed. There's like a couple of like forward momentum little hops. All right. This reminds me of the opening of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Would you ever go skydiving? I wouldn't do it even if you paid me $1 million fucking dollars. I don't think I would. But who knows what I'm talking about with the opening of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. That's what I need to know. See, I'm like, you could pay me $1 million to skydive? I guess, yeah, $1 million is a lot of money, huh? I think it's worth retrying this until we get the 100% on this mission. You know? You could pay me 10 grand, it's my lowest offer. Yeah, I know that Behemoth was just being making conversation with the $1 million number. But if we want to turn the conversation into that conversation, I would do it for maybe $5,000. And I'd record it for content. And I'd play this song the whole time. Come on, it's $1 million. Right. That's what I'm saying. You know, people pay to do it. I'd do it for $500K, no less. See, that's wild, man. That was close. That was close. That's a shame. That's a shame. That was really close. I'd do it for a single Greg's sausage roll. You lost me. I'm assuming that's like food at a place. Greg's sausage roll. It's British. I shouldn't have even guessed. Yeah, if what came before immediately responds, it's some British shit. $500K, huh? I could do a lot with $500,000. Can you imagine? I'd do it for another bowl of the pho I just finished. Dude, we're spiraling. The second G in Greg should have, it should have been. It should have been. That was on me. That was on me. And the term sausage roll. There's a chain of 3 restaurants in Georgia called Greg's. Did you look it up because really late one night you had a craving? And you were like, are there any Greg's in? I'm almost positive that that's what happened. And it's like, oh, well, this isn't the same Greg's, but it is a Greg's. I looked it up because I really want the franchise here. Yeah. All right. This is a tough one, man. And I still got 3 more even after. We're going to be here for a minute. Get the music ready. This is going to take a while. probably don't. I probably don't. It's probably very good. I'd go to England. I'd be happy to go to England, honestly. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, Booma. If I meet you in person, I'll make and bring you some. You're too kind. Shit. I feel like I have to hit this in order for this run to work. QuestCon. There will be no QuestCon. As a soft drink connoisseur, how do I pronounce that? Am I saying, is it just coup? Like an overthrow? Cool. It's a Japanese fruit drink. Nice. No, never heard of it. I do like soft drinks, though. I do love it when the drink is soft. How far is Sega? I've got a Dreamcast right here. I don't know what the fuck that is. Southeastern. That's as far as I got. Game Expo? We got there. Southeastern Game Expo? Southeast Gaming Expo. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard. This is the first time I've heard of it. I was like putting the context clues together for what it could be, and then you said at a con or something, and everything kind of fell into place. Oh. I have to go to game expos that have the pinball tournaments too, with the old double dip. Need a damn zoom out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try and press a button. Maybe there is one. That's really what it is, right? It's the zoom out, but... Oh, a white peach. Oh, that sounds good. No, there's no zoom out. Alright. What we have to do is not go for the gold on this. I'll do it with the rocket pack later. We'll try and make it happen with the rocket pack. Southeast Game Exchange. Interesting. Am I falling too fast? Yeah, I don't have any forward momentum. Well, no, I don't think we're making it. I think we're going right into the water. I'll land right on this building. Yeah. Yeah, not worth it. You know what you did. You still have a chance. That's true. I would need 100 on all three. Yeah, I think the plan is to run this one and try and... The other ones are going to be tough too. As I said, this one's going to take a while, folks. So... Damn, almost 100% on the rings. That was close. Yeah, I didn't realize how lucky I had it with Japanese and Asian markets near me. And I learned recently, like I had somebody say it out loud and I was like, oh yeah, that's totally why, isn't it? So I grew up outside of Detroit, and it's because of all the automotive manufacturers. So they have, a crazy Japanese population. Ah, fuck, I fell too fast. And so we had a lot of great, honestly, I'll take it. I'll take 74. Honestly, I'll take 74. We gotta get there with the last 3. But did you see I got a 0 out of 10 on that speed? So like, even though I moved as quick as I moved and pulled the ripcord on the parachute late. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. You made $4 in the stock market today? Nice. I think you can retire. Yeah. You could coast off that for a long time. Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about the things that fill me with like a deep sorrow? Stocks and public trading. I think that's the number one, like, soul-crushing thing about the world right now. And just how, not to get into this too much, but just the feeling that doing well is not enough because there is an inherent need to grow because people look at stocks as like free money over time. And so it's just sad that like so many companies are like, that I think is the number one thing that's leading like sadness. Like that's the root. When people talk about capitalism being the root of evil, it's just like, you can't just live so beholden to their stock price as their worth. Well, because, I mean, it is. Because you have fucking millions of people as soon as you go public. I'm here to tell you right now, GoatedQuest LLC will never be going public. Yeah, if you make $2 billion one year and $2 billion the next year, you failed. Which is insane. But yeah, unfortunately, I will not be listing GoatedQuest on the stock market. What's up, Draconics? It's going. I played that game on the Xbox, Behemoth, the reboot one. It was kind of cool. I forget who developed it. Syndicate? That's what we're talking about, right? I like that box art. You ever seen that box art for Syndicate? Okay. Well, we tried. We're going down. It's going, Draconics. This game rocks, but it's also very difficult. Which I think everybody who has played this before already knows. And I just fucked up. Stocks give the companies money they need, but then they have to have rules to go by. It's always at the consumer's cost. Right. I think that it's purely the element of it for me. Yeah, I shouldn't even try for the bonus platform. I'm being a fool. It's silly to go on, even if you do better. For me, it's purely the growth element, the necessitation of growth. Is where I really start to spiral. It's the it's the growth. That's the only element. Everything else, I mean, whatever. You know I love going into a grocery store and having 500 varieties of things to buy. I'll buy it. I'm the mark. You know my goofy ass is buying whatever new candy's available in the store. I love the store. 72. I'll take it. I'll take a 72. That's fine. I used to work commission sales. My boss and I would get into arguments because I'd hit 100% of my targets for the month, then pass off sales to the other guys. Why aren't you going for 200%? Because next year they'll expect more of you, me and this whole shitty mall kiosk. Right. Right. And I think that, like, you know, at Costco, I was the major sales supervisor. Right, and so there was always like, we never had commission by any stretch, which, like, thank God Costco never pushed for any sort of commission, which is like a beautiful, beautiful thing. But there were, you know, quotas with regards to warranty sales, right? We had a partner with Allstate Insurance for their Square Trade warranty program. And so every TV under $500 was a $35 warranty. Between $500 and $700 was $60. And I don't remember the whole thing. Credit card application. Yes. That is another big thing, but that is, you know, that's membership. And I never worked in membership. Oh, come on. But by and large, the actual sales portion of Costco was super lax, and we always hit our numbers, and it was a good time. The Barnes & Noble cashiers harassing you for a membership? Oh, I'm sure they do. That cashier hates me now. That's why, like, going into GameStop is such a punishing experience. Going into GameStop is hell on earth. Because if you're not buying Funkos, and you're not buying their $3 gameplay guarantee on everything, my stock answer when I get a credit card is I have a sub 100 credit score. Damn. How dare you not buy Funkos? What do you mean? I got a giant Funko wall just off screen, right there. You can see I have Laura Palmer wrapped in plastic, right next to Hillary Clinton, right next to Captain Crunch, right next to Big Boy from the restaurant chain Big Boy. I got my Funko wall right over there. Hillary Clinton also wrapped in plastic. Yeah, we're not getting their amiibos, right. I was having a GameStop the other day for the first time in years. I was idly waiting to pick something up, and God, it is depressing. It is depressing. You've got the Laura Palmer wrapped in plastic amiibo? It's my shame. Yeah, it's your cross to bear. Someone had to. I didn't know that. Barely had any games. Yeah, it's a merch economy. Games are digital now. It's basically a ThinkGeek store. Like the ThinkGeek website, it's that, but a store now. Oh, I need to stop. So, Goated, what did you think of the Direct? Thanks, Draconix. I really liked it. There are also ThinkGeek stores? Oh, no. I really liked it, actually. It had great freak game representation. It put a spotlight on games for freaks, like Etrian Odyssey and Ghost Trick. And I mean that endearingly, right? I am one of those freaks. But we got like a 3-minute showcase on Etrian Odyssey. We got a showcase on Batten Kaitos. We got a showcase on Ghost Trick. We got a showcase on A New Fantasy Life. Level 5 is back with a vengeance. It was like really cool if you're into the weird shit. Which I loved. I think that the Nintendo Direct format is unbelievably exhausting now. And it's funny because it was so refreshing when it came out. But it's so exhausting. Just the whole rapid fire pace of it all. You don't have a second to breathe. I want to go back to a press conference. I want to have 15 minutes on a game with a gameplay demo and devs talking some canned speech about what their game is doing differently. The Direct is like, when they started, it was so cool that it's like, direct to you, here we go, rapid fire, just announcements on announcements on announcements. But now it was so much for me to wrap my head around in the moment. There were so many reveals and so much conversation and so much talking, and it was just so much. It was, it's a lot of stimulus. It was too much for me. In a way I hadn't really felt before with a Direct. And so I don't know if like it was just because I was in the middle of my like health thing. It was during my week off. So maybe my brain was just kind of foggy to begin with, and then it was being met by like rapid fire ad copy in a way that just I wasn't ready for. Maybe it was just an exhausting experience and I'm not crazy. Whatever it was, it was too much. But aside from that, great Direct. I talked a little bit yesterday about my feelings on particularly remasters and remaster culture, and just the feeling of like, I hope this game gets a remaster, and just how I feel, god damn it, and how I feel that I feel that culture is really like dragging people away from just playing games, especially in a world where emulation is so easy and enjoyable, and super compatible these days. Like the people that are like, I think I'll wait until I don't understand people that have played and beaten the game before that are like, I hope it gets remastered. Like if I never heard anybody talk about Mother 3 ever again, I would be happy. The fan translation of Mother 3 is way better than anything official that Nintendo is going to put out. Nintendo is never going to put that game out. They might, right? Never say never or whatever. But I think that people need to just understand that game has a lot of like cultural, a lot of bygone era stuff that like would not fly in a modern translation that would be like next to impossible to localize tastefully in any way. It's very much a product of its time. And just like, I don't know. I don't know. I just, you know me, I'm here playing Pilotwings on a Super Nintendo. I very much believe that people have gotten to... Why does this level look like fucking Mother Base? It does, doesn't it? It's kind of beautiful. I don't know. I'm just kind of on a soapbox now, but I have a lot of takes with regards to people and the shifts at which people are absorbing media and the immediacy of streaming everything. And I was talking to somebody on Discord yesterday about, dude, what do I have to get? Do I have to be at an altitude, or am I just trying to go through this ring and then land? I might just be trying to go through this ring and then land. There might not be an altitude. I might just be wasting my time. I was talking about primarily the and this is gonna get people upset. This is gonna get people upset. This is where I lose everybody. I was talking today about the concept of video games and the specific quote that is like pushed forth so much these days about needing things to respect your time. And I'm playing Vagrant Story, right? I'm playing Vagrant Story. I'm enjoying my time. That game is like the antithesis of of respecting time. It's the opposite. It does not respect your time. It doesn't even come close. It requires you to learn it and respect it. It's like an old, you know, you can't go into Vagrant Story and just, it's not something you just get. And I think just the concept of like, this game doesn't respect my time. And I know I said that about Skull just earlier on in this stream, that I kind of felt that it was forcing a little bit too much of like meta progression and stuff, and it just felt like they gave me a brick wall. I'm upset, right? I knew it would hit somebody here, but I just think that there's a, you're dead. I don't know. I have a lot of like annoying, like the equivalent of like gamer boomer takes that recently have cropped up more than they ever had in the past with regards to like back in my day kind of stuff. I think most truly great games probably don't respect your time. Right. I guess it's just like art versus entertainment is really the bottom line, I suppose. And I think that really comes down to partially a bit of my remaster beef too, is kind of an arts versus entertainment stance, in that I really do think people should just reframe their expectations, go into something older and go like, holy shit, like this was possible then? Remaster Beef 2, arts versus entertainment. Yeah. Again, I hope people know. And I think I'm do pretty well at it, so I don't want anybody to think anything. I'm not, like I just said about fucking zero punctuation. I don't think I'm the executive authority on anything. Half the time I don't know what I'm talking about. I just like games and I have fun playing them, and I like reading and learning about them, and I like creators. Nothing I say, don't look at me as any sort of like I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just speaking for myself. I would never kind of... Whoa. First off, that gaming didn't pop. Second off, that just gave me motion sickness. Third off, where am I landing? Oh, come on. I was like 15 feet off the ground. I saw the number. Don't even take it with a grain of salt. Just don't take it as any sort of judgment call. It's just what I think about this stuff. That was so goofy. I don't know. It's hard to, as you guys know, streaming, it's hard to really, like, crystallize any sort of take while streaming. And so if you give me a couple days to, like, think about it and put it into better words, and we'll wrap back around on this after I, like, go on a walk and take a shower and lay in bed unable to sleep, and I think about this conversation more and more, I'll definitely have a better answer for you on it. But for right now, I take major umbrage with the games need to respect my time conversation. And not on the consumer level so much. I mean, there's that too, right? I think that people should be more open to freakier experiences. You know what I'm saying? I mean it probably more with regards to I mean it on like on a developer level too. Getting too long and empty, so that's what I mean when I say stuff like that personally. Yeah. You can't think about Ubisoft too hard without getting sad. You can't think about Ubisoft for too long without just feeling a little crushed. They got so many people there. So much potential for the coolest shit you can imagine. And all of their games have so much cool shit in them. Right? So many games have so much cool shit that, like, it just, it's such a sadness. Tangential Drum I beat a lot is not everything needs to be adapted into every other form of media. I enjoy a lot of adaptations, and I like when those adaptations from book to film make things more accessible for certain audiences. I hate when shit just gets adapted because it seems like it should exist. I think an adaptation needs to consider the form of media it's coming into and do something interesting with that form of media. Yeah? Dude, I hear you. I think that's... Funnily enough, I think that's part of the reason why I haven't watched this Last of Us show yet. Because I think with my replay of The Last of Us, I realized how much of The Last of Us I love because of how it marries emergent storytelling in gameplay with idle chatter that would be a boring scene in a show, but, and I know it's good, I'll get around to it, but I think my urgency to watch the show dwindled with that replay of the game because I enjoy the direct control element so much. And so, again, I know it's great. I know it's gonna be great. I know everything about it is great. But I don't know. I was talking to a bit about it because CodeKCG was talking about it in Discord I'm in. Right, it's better than to force it, for sure. CodeKCG was talking about it a bit in a Discord that I was in, and I stayed away from any sort of spoiler-type conversation, but I stuck around for structural conversation. And CodeKCG's major issue with the show right now is that to him, The Last of Us is a story that should be intimate and small scale and very personally told, right? Like Cormac McCarthy is the chief inspiration. I keep fucking myself. And the more you do in a TV show format to expand that world and expand that scope and give characters more of a backstory and explain more about Ellie's mother and Ellie's time in Left Behind and explain more about the different characters that you meet along the way, the story of The Last of Us, it's not about the backstories of anybody. It's a very... At its core, it's a very selfish tale, right? The Last of Us, like, we played it a couple months back, so, like, spoilers. It's a very selfish story, and I think it being in a video game format where it's all under your control, and the only thing that matters is what you see and who you talk to and what you stumble upon in the world and discover, the gameplay matches the thematic elements of the story. And I think as much as you try and expand that out into, and forgive my use of this term, as much as you expand it out into a universe, right? It loses a little bit of what made it so immediately potent and immediately captivating for me. God. At the end of the day, they're two separate things and they should be expected that way. All right, and that's what I've said about like the Silent Hill 2 remake. I feel exactly the same way. They're two totally separate things. I'm just saying my urgency with the Last of Us show has been really kind of marred by that replay because I realized how much of that game's narrative is directly something that only a fully interactive, I'm in control of this character and I'm playing their experience. It's the kind of thing that only a game can portray that effectively. I know. Many of the landings are so close. We're in chat mode. And I'm just kind of vibing. Earth Nuggets had a big statement that I want to... I think Kubrick is building it for that. Since almost every one of his films is technically an adaptation, right? Yet they 100% aspire to their own ends and elevate the medium itself. Yeah, totally. And you know, they're doing their own thing in ways that like you can love the book and not like the show, or not like the movie, or love the movie and not like the book, or love the, you know what I mean? Or love both or hate both, but they are going for their own thing entirely in a way that's like spiritually connected to its source material, but at the same time so far removed. I'm sorry this is like brutal gameplay right now. But I like this conversation topic. I don't even know how we got here. Oh, the Nintendo Direct. Right. Yeah, the Direct was good. I liked it. It made me put Baten Kaitos on the list, so it did something right. Right, now back to getting mad about stocks, right. Lord of the Rings movies, we scrolled away from it. Place your bets, will Goated stick the landing? No. I'm putting my chips in the no pile. Actually, No. No, we're not landing this. I was trying to get onto the main ground. Very silly to go on, even if you do better. Heading to the kitchen to work on dinner. Good luck with the unsympathetic instructors. It's alright, it's offset by the sympathetic chat. It's offset by the good conversation. It's a good question. What is for dinner? Insofar as mass appeal goes, Lord of the Rings movies are the prime example for me. The novels I found inapproachable. Just with all the overly florid prose and the songs and the Tom Bombadil shit and yada 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 yada, I couldn't enjoy the text even though I knew I would enjoy the story on a high level. Sure. And it's funny because I haven't watched Dune yet, but I have heard very similar things about Dune's adaptation in a way that it really kind of machete cuts through the very difficult to parse word salad of proper nouns that the book is. Right, and it makes it an entertaining thing. God damn it. How brutal. A lot of things in Dune are extremely difficult to visualize. Yeah, I mean, I just mean, like, the first 40 pages or so of Dune that I read, I just wasn't ready for it. I think, admittedly, I wasn't at all ready for it. And it just kind of throws you into proper nouns all over the place. Everything is a proper noun. Every, like, concept and location and character are all so, like, it's not Greg and Tom and Timothy, right? It's names that could also be places, that could also be concepts, that could also be, like, you know, just in-world philosophies. And so that soup that's made, you have to know the ingredients individually. It's a lot of world building in a way that's... I avoid these issues by only ever engaging with media through video essays. That's the world we're in, huh? I used to read those dragon books. Aragon? We talking about Aragon? Any other Aragon heads in chat? The Inheritance trilogy? I'm not one of them. I had all those books. My grandma got them for me because Christopher Paolini was like 14 when he wrote that first one, which is absolutely insane. You can shut that door. Percy was sleeping in here, so I just let him sleep. I didn't wake him up. Yeah. Minky Moo just got home. In your opinion, what do you say is the hardest minute? You mean of these four? I think hang gliding is still the most difficult for me. The lack of direct control. That's why I'm doing it first. Trying to do it first because it's so difficult for me. Calvino especially, but there's a lot of good contemporary authors, Saunders, Karen Russell, etc. Well-crafted short story is like a magic trick. You know who is directly inspired by Calvino? You know who informed much of Calvino's writing and takes on the world? That's right, Jonathan Blow. Braid is his take on a Calvino short story. Directly. Like, directly cited. Braid is Jonathan Blow attempting Calvino. Was it in... Oh, I'm not saying, like, it's his... It's his, like, if he were to write a Calvino short story, that's the story. Braid is the story. Yeah, not that it's an adaptation of any sort. It's just in the same way The Last of Us is channeling Cormac McCarthy, Braid is channeling Calvino's writing. Yeah, vibes and I don't know, just disposition and philosophies, I guess. I don't know. The wind is so brutal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this is like, you can see where I'm at. I think the collection of works that Jonathan Blow cited was Invisible Cities. So whatever that means. Maybe Invisible Cities isn't a short story. Maybe it's a full book. Yeah, my reacts aren't working today. I don't know what's going on. My trigger fire isn't working. Invisible Cities is a book of short stories. Hi, Snow. Is it working over here? No. Weird. I know, it did work earlier, and then it just stopped. I'm gonna have to reset my PC too. It's happening to you yesterday. Yeah, it's both trigger fire and sound alerts. They're two different things. So gaming is on trigger fire. Something like ready is on sound alerts. It's two separate things that are both not working. Huh. Does this game still slap? Yeah, it's slapping me across the face. Yeah, it does. It's really hard. It's kicking my ass. But we don't really have too much to go. We just have to, like, we have like 4 more and then the helicopter one. So I got 3 hours to do it. I'll make it happen. Axel, are you really that excited? I'm not even that excited. Are you really all caps excited? From my understanding, there is one more helicopter level. But basically, Adiv, I have to get an 80 average on all of these. Across 4. I wish Goated was excited as Axel was whenever I got home. Yeah, I'll never be that. I'll never be that excited. Land me. Land me? Land me. Let's go. Holy shit! And it's the... Ah! I'm trying! I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. You lucky dog. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. That is what that means. I was corking off. Corking off means it's like to get excited. Feel free to use that anywhere else. On both this website and at work. Tell people that you're corking off all the time. When you're like really excited about a project or something. Alright. Minky Moo, thanks for being here, my good luck charm. Right, blowing your load, same thing. Same thing. It's just all... I don't talk to anyone at work anymore. I'm a little gremlin maintaining design systems. That's a cool way to be, honestly. I used to love the people at work that didn't engage with anybody. I'd let them rock. I'm not gonna be the one to engage with them. If you're just listening to music, that's your time. You can miss one now and be fine? You're right. What if I miss all of those? Are we gonna be all right? No, we're totally not. All right, well, we missed the one. We found the one that we missed, Draconics. Draconics the Jinxer. That's what everybody's calling you. Are we talking about ignoring people? We sure are. We're talking about being at work and keeping your head down. Look at these bouncy motherfuckers. I'm a master of leaving things unread. If you touch... I haven't done that yet. I thought that was just like a complete, you're out, you're done. But if you touch the ground, it's just a negative 2 points on you? That's crazy. Come on. Oh my god, man. Dude. 2 more points lost. I don't really care about losing points because all we gotta do is land on the goofy thing and then we get the easy 100 and we go into the bonus. So I guess we'll just try that. That's the dream here. That's what we're attempting right now. Look at this. And I touched the ground again. All right. Can I land on the moving platform? That's the question. What a windy day. You're telling me, Skitty Fever. Ooh, too close for comfort right there. Yeah, windy as fuck, man. I can't get on this platform. Holy shit, I'm being blown all around the map. All while this goofy blah blah song plays. There we go. Whoo! Okay, I'm not good at this one. I don't understand it. Yeah, see, I can't... I'm not hitting that. See, I can't... I go too fast. Whatever. I got 105. Nice bonus was possible. What happened? Yeah, shut the hell up. 64 points on the light plane. Here we go. Channel your energy, everybody. The day I'm unable to listen to shit at work is the day I need a new job. Can I tell you, I had 2... Well, I guess I... just the one. The one that sounded the best. Soundbar on display at Costco. I removed the demo system from it by system resetting it, and I just listened to music all day at work. All day. All day I just had my own music playing on the Costco soundbar that was meant to be a demo. And I would like fuck with people. They'd go over and press the buttons and I'd turn the volume up and down and make it seem like I was like, make it seem like they were doing it. Just to, like, I would have my phone in my pocket with Bluetooth and turn the volume up and down. And then sometimes just fuck with them and turn it up when they turned it down. Oh, I was always doing shit like that. Oh my god, it's so windy. It is so windy. Look at this. Look at this wind. I can't land. I can't even fly. This is me flying straight. Oh, I was paid well. Everybody knew it. All the managers knew I was listening to music. I'm walking around the department singing. Find another airport? That's true. Minky Moo's uncle had that happen. They were flying into town, and it was like just after midnight when the flight was to touch down because the flight was delayed, and ground control was gone for the night. They went off to bed. They were done with their shift. They were fucking gone. Speaking of not paid enough to care. And the whole flight had to be diverted. God damn it. I don't think we're getting 60 here. Yeah, I don't think that landing got me 60. Yeah, so close. If we had that accuracy, that would have been it. How far was I off? 6 points. 6 points. 6 points because of that wind. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. I feel better about the hang glider, I will say. I've kind of got the system a little bit more than I had in the past. It'll happen within the next 3 attempts, I'm sure. How you doing, Skitty? What's up, buddy? Welcome in. As you can see, this is a first playthrough. I have committed to playing the expert mode. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, that last attempt. I just found out if you land on the parachute target with the bonus with the hang glider, you get the bonus round. Yeah. Yep, that's what I've been attempting. And you know what? And what's funny is that I didn't even realize. I thought that was just the. Damn. I don't want to go up in the sky. I guess it doesn't matter. I can get a better approach this way. Maybe. Oh god, I'm really dropping. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Two for two, baby. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Get me over 40. I'm trying. I think getting to 45 is like, you need a turbo controller. I corked like I never corked before. I'm raw. All right. What's next? We can go rocket belt and land on the bonus pad. I love having the paddle boat buttons, way easier to crank off with those. Yeah, that's... You know how I am. You know how I am. I need the paddles to be officially implemented into a controller natively so that game developers can design a game around having the paddles of, like, the Z button, right? Like, we just need the Z button back. We need the Nintendo 64 Z button back. Say what you will about the Nintendo 64 and that controller, but the Z button was our first paddle, and we didn't respect it enough at the time. Dude, what the fuck? God. And so until then, I feel weird about putting a button on a paddle that wasn't designed for that purpose because of who I am. Okay, I don't care about losing the points. Needs an official half press button. I get that reference. I know what you're saying. But you know, you guys know, I played Rainbow Six with the original arrow key controls. Right? I did Rainbow Six with arrow keys. I'm a freak. Oh, I'm way further off the ground than I thought I was. No! I was flying too close to the sun. I was flying too close to the sun. Yeah. You try it. You try it. If I do my best, I stand a chance. I just have to get 90 on both of these. It's good practice. Good practice for the light plane. Thank you. Such a windy night. Such a windy night. Yeah, anyway, he was flying in. It was after hours for the small airport, and everybody had gone home. He had to divert his plane to Ohio, which was the closest airport that had 24 hours. And I don't know if there's a bonus for every vehicle. I actually don't know. And then stay at a hotel. Like, obviously they didn't comp it. He could stay at the airport overnight or go to a hotel and then come back tomorrow for a new connecting flight. Can you imagine? All because you were like 15 minutes late and ground control went home? I mean, like, good for them. Just knowing, like, fuck this, I'm going home. I'm not paid enough for this. I'm dead. God, what do you do? It's so hard to get straight on with the wind and everything. The thing is that it wasn't 15 minutes. It was 2 at most. Can you imagine if it was 2 minutes at most? Okay. Which just hurts so much more. Yeah, like they were probably still in the airport. They just like hit the punch card and timed and clocked out. So brutal. The flight was diverted at 12:02. So brutal. Come on now. That's 2. And then land me. Skirt. And we just line ourselves up here. No. I was going too slow. I was pulling into station far too slow. Okay. All right. I need a reset. I need a mental reset. Here we go. Yeah, I think after this, I'll take a couple more chances and then I'll take a break. But we're getting close. I know nobody wants to hear this, but I did not eat dinner. I did not eat a thing. So, in fact, I haven't eaten anything today, I don't think. So, I got that going for me. I honestly feel like hang glider isn't your biggest challenge. Yeah, but I think hang glider now at this point, I guess that's true. Yeah, I've got oatmeal in the cabinet, but I ran out of walnuts. And so I didn't have oatmeal this morning because I got upset that I didn't have walnuts. So I had a Soylent before taking Percy to the vet. Percy went to the vet today. That was nice. That vet's really nice, Minky Moo. And they love him there. They totally do. Oh, God. No, he's fine. He's a year old. He had his 1-year checkup. He got his, WTF, you should have told me that they love him there. I was at the store buying 4 chips. Alright, let's do the light plane first. Yeah, he's a year old. He got his 2 vaccines. Everything's totally fine. He's in great health. He's 9.1 pounds, which is right where he should be. The last time he was at the vet, he was 3.6 pounds. So, he's been growing a lot, which is good. We put Hermes on a fucking diet. We have to put Bailey on a diet. Unfortunately, Bailey's diet is really the issue with Bailey is that she is so lethargic. She doesn't exercise at all. She doesn't do anything. She sleeps until she needs food, and then she pushes shit over until we give her food. And that's her life. Catnip does not do a damn thing. Does not care. She's permanently done with prank calls after the incident. I love that it's so infamous that it can, like, be called the incident, and it's just like, oh, yeah, right. Alright, so this wind is killer. And look at this. I'm flying in at a fucking angle, man. Look at this. Like, what do you want me to do, dude? What do you want? So this is the new problem. She's embarrassed to play. I honestly do think that that's part of it. It's an anxiety thing. And if you were here during the gauntlet, I said that we got, like, Kitty Prozac to maybe, like, give her anti-anxiety to, like, do stuff. Because she will start moving around and playing when nobody's around, but it's a very, like, shy thing. Like, it's an embarrassment thing. Which is ridiculous. Which sounds ridiculous, but it's true. But the Prozac didn't do anything. Like, nothing at all. So, It just made her more irritable. I wouldn't say it didn't do anything. She would get up on the bed. She purred for the first time in like the longest time. So she had that going for her. God damn it. But as far as any sort of like actual she really is. She just lives embarrassed because she purrs around me if I'm like petting her on her back, but she'll only purr for like 5 seconds until she gets mad at you for making her purr, and then she tries to bite you and runs away. She's just a goofy bitch. She is. My cat's been on a diet since I got her. She's still chunky. Cats are hard to lose weight. They are. They are. She's a goofy bitch. Where is the land? Where is the... What the fuck? I'm glad when my cat sprints around and goes apeshit, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's a good sign. It's better than the alternative. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, game? What do you want? How do I do this? Help me to help you. How do I do this? 56 points. We can make 56 happen, right? We can make 56 happen. We can make 56 happen. Let's do Rocket Belt next and see if I can land on that platform. That's a reused sound effect. Nintendo loves this little boingy bounce. Nintendo used this everywhere in the Super Nintendo. The fucking clown dudes in Yoshi's Island that like grow really big and then, you know what I mean? Like the Tweedledee, Tweedledum looking dudes. That's this sound. God. Yeah, it's those. And they love it's everywhere. It's Nintendo loved using this. It's all over the place. But I think that's the big one. This is so hard. That's too bad. Be more careful. The equipment's expensive. Alright. Here we go. From the top. Let's do the light plane first. Yeah, I see what you're saying about starting more left. The issue is it's that coupled with the angle that you come in on. It's just a really, really tough... I mean, you played Pilotwings 64. I don't even know if that one feels easier. But it's a hard thing to try and... You have to get so far away and then angle in properly, but you can't get too far away and blah, 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 blah. They said radar is key. Yeah, you can see the radar up on the top left. That's basically showing where... I think that's just like, hey, you're doing it at night now. I think it's just flavor text more than anything. Because it's not like you can't see. You know? If I was unable to see in this mode, and I needed to use the radar, like because there was too much cloud cover or something, I think in this aspect... Okay, so now the wind is pulling me to the left because I'm coming in from the opposite angle. Uh-oh. Well, that was bad. At least we can restart. Recalibrate. It's just hard. It's just a hard game. Like, look at this. This angle's gonna be atrocious. And I'm just going too fast. We're still gonna be off the... okay. $56. Whatever. Don't care. Genuinely don't care. I can make 56 happen if I do well on the other ones. If you do your best, you stand a chance, right? Let me go hang glider next. Yeah, this game's hard. This game's no joke. Expert is no slouch. No slouch at all. They are not kidding. And then I hit this gust. Come on. And we go up, and then we angle. Don't drop too fast. Okay. Take me down. Hello? Game? Okay. Alright. Honestly, I don't know if I need to do that if I'm going for the bonus landing spot, you know? I don't know if that's necessary. This is bad. Yeah. Damn it! Fuck. Okay. Retry me. Light plane. I'm gonna need to stop and I'm gonna need to eat something. I can feel myself getting actively lightheaded. Like I'm genuinely like, I need to eat. I think that's like the primary thing right now. Like after I said it out loud and kind of verbalized it, it changed everything. Yeah, Minky Moo's cooking herself dinner, so I'll figure something out. I'll have a can of SpaghettiOs or something, who cares? As soon as those calories hit your bloodstream, you're gonna be a whole different person. You might be right. Want some gnocchi and sauteed zucchini? Sure, why not? I literally need anything right now. I don't like gnocchi very much, but at this point, I'll eat whatever. You know that. I'm just saying it for chat. I'm just saying it so that people can get mad. Franco's not a zucchini guy. Which, I mean, come on. Really? But gnocchi is gross. You guys ever play Spelunky 2? You guys ever play Spelunky 2? Anybody here play Spelunky 2? What the fuck? Landing this plane is a nightmare, man. It's horrible. Let me look this up. Gnocchi tastes like these enemies in Spelunky 2 look. Gnocchi has a very grub-like texture to me. It's like I'm eating pasta grubs. Oh, what is gnocchi? Yeah. It's like potato pasta. It's fine. I have to eat though. It's like eating these. I'll be right back. I gotta eat. I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone, but I desperately need to eat something. Yo. Alright, I had a big bowl of gnocchi and zucchini. I had half of a bagel. You guys know about liquid IV? What do you guys know about liquid IV? You ever had liquid IV? Kind of cool. It's basically like one step between Gatorade and like a Pedialyte. It's just a like super electrolyte drink with vitamins and shit. You know, it's like sweeter than like a Pedialyte, but it's got a whole bunch of stuff in it and it's good. I like it a lot, actually. Yeah, I do a little bit of stirring. One of the hosts of Hey Riddle Riddle was talking about it. It's good. I like it. And then they have like the immune system one here too, which is like it mixes it with like an emergency. It's good. It's good and it helps me a lot because I don't be eating and drinking enough, that's for sure. Let's just hang out on this screen. Let's just let the music play. Let me drink this. Whoa, Tay and Ash. What's up, everybody? Hey, good to see you both. You gotta keep the spoon in because it doesn't quite dissolve completely into the water. So you just gotta re-stir it every so often. Yeah, cheers. Shout out to Liquid IV. I really like this stuff. Alright. G Fuel powder is the same way. Now, G Fuel is doing like a hydration thing now too, right? I watch Dan Giesling in the mornings, and Dan just got a G Fuel sponsorship. And, you know, Dan, he's an older, he's not an old guy, but he's like older than most streamers, I would say. Just comes from a sort of a different era. Really, really, really funny, good guy. Great host of the show. Highly recommend his stream. Pretty inspirational for me, just from a disposition perspective, and just like, you know, rising to the occasion and attempting any challenge with a smile on your face. Very, very positive. Always just, you know, if you watch his streams, you'll hear a lot of like little quotes that I say that I don't even mean to say. They just kind of have absorbed from my viewing of his stuff. I like him a lot. And he got a G Fuel sponsorship not too long ago. He crossed that threshold into G Fuel territory, which is like, as you know, like you're a different level of streamer if G Fuel's reaching out to you to advertise their product on your stream. And he talks about the hydration ones that are not caffeine, not energy, that are really more doing like what Liquid IV's doing, in the sense that, oh my god, look at this shit. It's pulling me. That was pretty damn good. That was the best. That was good. Yo, what's up, Abby? Abby, I wouldn't call it jank. Because I don't think that it's like, I don't think that it's aged poorly. I don't think that it's poorly programmed. But it's just tough. It's just something you have to learn, you know? It's way more on the simulator end of things. It's a very tough but fair thing. It's just emphasis on the tough. I am enjoying it. I am, quite a bit. I think it's a very, very, very good game. I think I coped playing it for like 10 minutes. It's tough. We're on the last challenge of expert mode now. So I've done everything up to this point. And we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. Yeah, the wind is pulling me like every which way right now.
Gaming.
Gaming's back. I guess I'm just lazy, right? No, I understand. I've talked about it before on stream. Streaming for me, playing stuff, I offer games a lot of patience because I'm here anyway. And so like I'm not doing anything else. I got, you know, this is the stream time. So like a game can take as long as it wants to, god damn it, to kind of reveal itself. Once I've committed to a full playthrough, I'm here. So I'll go through anything to learn it and figure it out. I'm gonna reset. Yeah. I'm gonna reset. And I think this is one of those examples that, like, you really do need to give you... I mean, I don't know. The first few challenges we kind of cruised through. It's only been, like, this expert stuff that's got me hung up. I was doing pretty alright with those first few. I don't know. I think by and large, like, I just afford games a lot of patience, but that's just me. We were talking about that earlier with the... Should a game respect a player's time, or should the player respect what the game is doing? You know what I mean? Like that push-pull of... Right. No, I'm not trying to, like, I'm not putting you on the spot or anything, because I don't think that you're alone, and I don't think that you're, like, invalid for being like, okay, yeah, I don't know about this. I'm just kind of using it as a conversational springboard, I suppose. I don't mean to put you on the spot. I respect Mode 7, too. And you know what made me really respect Mode 7 with regards to this game? Is I realized that this plane rotating is just one sprite. And it's the plane, it's using Mode 7 to rotate. And that clicked in my brain, and I went, you know what? Hell yeah. Oh, come on. That was close. You haven't quite acquired enough skill. We'll get there. Super Nintendo launch title, man. It's funny you say that, Abby. Game Informer, when they reviewed this game in 1995, they had the official corporate pilot for Funko Industries. And no, I don't mean like Funko Pop, I mean like Funko Land. But I just put those pieces together. We were just talking about Funko earlier and how it correlates to GameStop. Maybe it's going full circle. Maybe they are Funko stores again, but just with a K instead of a C. GameStop has become Funko Land. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. They're just back where they started. Anyway, they had the corporate pilot, and I think it was just like a gimmick little fun review, but I doubt it's any sort of legitimate simulation. It's a Nintendo goofy thing. It's really just the tech, you know? What was your last experience walking into a GameStop for something? I thought you'd never ask. My last experience walking into a GameStop was buying 8 copies of 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim for $5 a piece because they were doing a clearance liquidation, and I bought every copy that the store had. Besides the 13 Sentinels. Okay, before the 13 Sentinels, I went in and I bought, for the stream, I bought Mario Golf Super Rush. Is that what that game's called? Yeah, Mario Golf Super Rush on the Switch. Because I played it on stream, and it was part of the Guaranteed to Love It GameStop program, where if you didn't love it, within 48 hours you could return it for full store credit. That was a good run. Yeah, I didn't want to harp on it too long, but yeah, that was a good run. No, it's not a new policy. It's certain games that they run at certain times on promotion. And it's just completely arbitrary. It's like, hey, we added 2 games to the Guaranteed to Love It program. And I think it's games that they kind of expect people won't return. But what I did is I got Mario Golf Super Rush, beat the entire story mode in 2 days, and then returned it to GameStop. And I think we wound up buying Skyward Sword HD with... No, I bought Metroid Dread. With it. And then I returned Metroid Dread for something. Oh, for Shin Megami Tensei 5, which I still have on my shelf. That's what it was. It wasn't Metroid Dread, because I got Metroid Dread on pre-order from Walmart because I got the coffee mug. The official Walmart Metroid Dread pre-order coffee cup. That was their pre-order bonus. I wonder who decides that. I want to see the... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what games... I don't know if anything's been a part of it since Mario Golf. You would like to see the mug? I can show the mug at some point. It's in my kitchen cabinet right now.
Gaming.
You've shown it before, I'm sure I have, multiple times. Okay. I thought the early levels were bad. This looks very... Yeah, it is. It's very, very tough. You really become a master of this stuff It's sinister. I don't know if I'd quite go that far, but yeah, it's hard. And like, all of the wobbling is the wind. So like, you can't visualize it. On mobile, your person looks like a Happy Meal. I can see it. I get like a little floating Happy Meal box. Hang on. It's Mickey Mouse flying a Dorito. Sure. Okay. We're coming in way too hot. We're coming in way too hot. God. Well, there goes that attempt. Yeah, it was close. It was close. It's silly to go on, even if you do better. All right. Here we go. Danger. Franco posted a tweet about it that I didn't watch on the Discord today, but I gotta say, even with these reviews, I am still unbelievably excited for Wanted Dead. I think it's gonna be exactly what I want out of it. And so stay tuned for my impressions on Wanted Dead, because I think it's gonna be fun. But, you know, I've got Devil's Third on the list, and I think that's gonna be fun too. I think I need the Goaty impressions before I jump on it. I think what's really gonna hold me back, if anything, is how hard I've heard it is. I've heard it is a truly hard game. In a lot of ways. It is a cruelly hard game, from checkpoints to enemy damage to your health. It's very much like everybody knows Ninja Gaiden Black is hard, but I've heard that it is like brutally hard with no sort of difficulty adjustment of any sort. Don't overshoot it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Stop the plane. I showed John because they essentially referenced Tom Popo with "first you must observe the bowl" line. It's great. I'm gonna reset. That was like right on too. I just couldn't decelerate fast enough. They said they'll play it. God, I hope so. You know that game's gonna drop in price like a rock within a month and a half. It's like, if you're at all curious about Forspoken, even in the slightest, do not buy that game. I can tell you with complete certainty, do not buy that game. The damage is already done. Forspoken 2 is not happening. So it's not like you're like funding a sequel by buying it full price. Nobody's listening. Nobody cares. Nobody's listening. It's not happening. The Forspoken universe is dead. But if you want to play it, which like
gaming.
I think it looks fun. Yeah, despite the cringe writing or whatever, but like, you know me, I can get down with some cringe writing if its heart is in the right place. That's what it matters. That's what matters to me. If it's gonna drop like a rock in price. So just wait a couple months. You know? Whereas Tears of the Kingdom, pay up. $70 day one. You're not getting any better than that for years. So you better like it. God fucking damn it, man. Actually, this is my official, day 10,000, $70, pay up. Nintendo has relaunched their game voucher program. And I'm sure Tears of the Kingdom won't cause your Switch to chug like Breath of the Wild does. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, Juno, about Nintendo games being baffling from a performance perspective, and I can't disagree to a certain extent, but also at the same time, I'm just not mentally built for that. I never had a PC growing up, so I never had any like direct relationship with controlling settings to maximize frame rate. I think Tay said it best. Like, being a kid and going through PC options and just thinking that they were just like there for your choosing. So like, yeah, I'll pick the sound blaster because that sounds great. That sounds way cooler than internal system audio. Sure, why not? Yeah, I'd love to. Like, that was my understanding of PC games growing up. I didn't have a computer that I played games on until second half of high school. So you got your first gaming PC May 2022, but I'm already all about it. Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is like performance for me is just kind of like, I don't know, I just have a mental agreement with the developers that I go, okay, this is the best that they could do given their hardware, so I'm going to be charitable. And that's all I can do. That's all I can offer, and that's all they can offer. And we just kind of meet together on this. You know what I mean? Like, so any sort of like hardware hang-ups, I don't have, like the big one, right? Bloodborne, for example. Everybody talks about the frame pacing of Bloodborne and we need a remaster of Bloodborne because it just doesn't work on the PlayStation 4. I do not feel any of that. I don't know what people are talking about. That game feels totally fine to me. And like, it has some slowdown when a lot of enemies are on screen, but like, I expect that because I grew up playing games that slowed down when a lot of enemies are on screen. And so I'm not saying like, again, I just want to reiterate, this is just how I view it all. I'm not saying like I have some holier than thou high horse view on video games. It's not that at all. I think that games should push for better fidelity and better frame rate in tandem, and all of the options offered by like the PlayStation 5 with the variable refresh rates now where you can run 40 FPS and then like 1440p and all this kind of stuff. The more options, the better. But I'm just very good at readjusting, I guess. And here's what I'll say, and I've said this before. When it's the same game side by side, right? When it's the same game side by side. For example, Nuclear Throne on the Xbox I've been playing. I downloaded it, it was on Game Pass, and I was like, I love Nuclear Throne. I'll play some Nuclear Throne on the Xbox. It's set to 30 FPS by default, and then you can crank it to 60 in the options. So I was playing for the first hour on 30, and it was fine, and then I bumped it to 60 after toying around in the options, and I was like, oh yeah, immediately better. Immediately better. Like, without a doubt. You can't even argue it. It feels better, it looks better, it flows better. But when I was playing Nuclear Throne at 30 for that first hour, I couldn't have told you that that was 30. You know what I mean? I wouldn't, without the direct comparison right there to be like, oh yeah, that was definitely 30 FPS before and now we're at 60. I don't have that frame of reference. And so for something like Bloodborne being just like a game-by-game basis, the option isn't there, so I don't know. I'm just like blissfully ignorant in my own little world. Please. Are you seeing this shit? I watched a video of the first Sims game and I was like, damn, I played that? It looks like ass. Yeah. There are a lot of games that look pretty bad. I'm here to tell you, Pilotwings, not one of them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there is. Switch it on the fly. Okay. Just sniffing the bouncing orbs. Yeah, this game's awesome, right? Just a super dynamic, immediate shift from front view to overhead without any hesitation, no loading. Completely dynamic in the moment. Oh, God. Damn it. Okay. I do feel so much better after eating, though, guys. I can't even lie to you. I can't even lie. I feel so much better. Like, immediately so much better. It's crazy how that works. It's crazy how people need to eat. Isn't that wild? People need to eat food to feel good. Isn't that crazy? You aren't you when you're hungry. Truer words have never been spoken. Snickers was on to something. I'll tell you what. When I'm hungry, who am I? Who are in those commercials? Like, Aretha Franklin was in one of them, right? She was one of the people that was somebody else when they were hungry. Betty White. Are the evil goatee jokes still banned? I don't remember. No, I think the second day of evil goatee, it came back around and we decided to like them. We being all of us. Because, like I said, you gotta give me a couple days, like, to sit in the shower and consider my views on things. I can't just... I'm not here for, off the top of my head, immediate views and takes that are crystallized into perfection. It's just not what I'll ever be, and so I think Evil Goatee was one of those things that I didn't realize how I felt about it until the stream was over. I'm not a scholar. I didn't graduate from high school. Would you say this level respects your time? I don't think it needs to. I don't think it needs to. Yes, because if I was good enough, it only takes a minute. I have a scholarly disposition. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess not in a traditional academic sense, but... Yes, because a speedrun of this game takes a half hour. I need to earn it. Right, that's it. There's your perfect example. I just need to earn it. And when I earn it, it's mine. But until I do, this is the game. The content is the struggle, is the learning, is figuring it all out. That was the first time I ever did that, though. I didn't have enough room to pull up. So... just relax with this for a second. Weird sleep talking shit's gone away. Nice. It just keeps piling up with them, huh? I wish my night terrors would go away. They don't. They're just still there. They're hanging out. There is now a tab open in Firefox googling mother bass that I must have done while napping. Man, what? I have no idea what it could possibly mean, but my mind immediately goes to Big Mouth Billy Bass, the thing that hung on the wall and you press the button and it sang songs. I think it's because I made a mother base joke earlier. You did make a mother base joke earlier about how this place looks at night. Oh, you mean napping, like, during the course of this stream? Like, napping in the last 3 hours napping. I just took a half-hour nap. Alright, well, that kind of counts. Dude, we're coming in fucking hot. Look at this. Talk about insane. You want to talk about insane? Look at this shit, man. We're gonna be off the tarmac. But we didn't crash. So, whatever. Who cares? My angle's fucked. My speed should be okay. Yeah, 58 points. I'll take it. Who cares? Let's go Rocket Belt. Okay. Big Mouth Venom Bass. Okay. Honestly, switching to the overhead view. Major W on the symptom removal, but I was like Ms. V popping in to say what you've said in your sleep, some iconic lines. That's true. That's true. I didn't even consider the fact that that's a thing of the past. The sleep talking lines. Look at this wiggle. Look at him. Ready? It's like the wheelman legs. That's one of my favorite clips, by the way. One of my favorite clips of me on this channel ever is how much I was laughing at those wheelman legs swinging back and forth on the car. It's one of my favorite moments, man. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Nope, not close enough. Here we go. I might go find it and give it a spin just for whatevs. It's abandonware, Lurking Horror. You can just download it. I didn't get on the, whatever. That's 100 points. That's so fucked up, man. I don't understand how this shit works. But that's 100 points. I'll take an 100. A nice bonus was possible. What happened? All right. It's tough. I think I don't quite get it. I think I don't quite get the forward momentum versus how much you can angle back and forward. Because basically what you're supposed to do is bounce, and like get a whole bunch of P's and get your score up however much by the end. So the potential is there for like a lot of points. But I just don't understand how to do it. But at the same time, I didn't understand how to do... Yeah, this fun zone is dog diarrhea. The hang glider's alright. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 4. All the cars control like a bar of soap after washing my ass. It's like, alright. Alright, James. Oh god. You know what? Whatever. We'll take it. Because I have to give myself a lot of room to swing around. I know. This is too much. Fuck. This is where the game feels too zoomed in for me. God damn it. Right, the FOV slider. I need the FOV slider. That was close. That was close. To ascend, you need to ride a thermal current. All right. Here we go. All right, he wouldn't say that, man. He wouldn't say that. That would be gone in the first edit. That line would be gone in the first edit. That AVG, that's way too crude. Has AVGN ever talked about his dick in any sort of way? It's all his ass. It's all ass. I don't even think it's his ass. I think it's just the concept of shit and ass. There's a really good AVGN-inspired Letterboxd account that I would highly recommend. I forget what it's called. Didn't sound too off base from somebody who's never watched a single video. I gotta find it. Letterboxd. Is it... One sec. It would be too far. What the fuck is this guy's name? What is his account name? One sec. What the hell? Okay, here we go. Here we go. God, I forget. I had it. Like I was talking about it one night. I think. Oh man, I won't be able to find it. No, I know James Rolfe. No. It's a parody account that writes movie reviews like an AVGN video. It's really good. One sec. I'm not even gonna engage with that message, Behemoth. God damn it. Ian started it? Yeah. Well, I'm finishing it. Oh, man. I think it's somebody in a Discord that I'm in. That runs the account. Oh, shit. I'm not going to be able to find it. Whatever. Sorry. I'll find it another day, and I'll show you guys. The AVGN Letterboxd account is really, really, really funny. Am I landing now? Yeah. Hi, Sarah. Just crash me. Okay. Whew. This is hard, guys. I like equal parts overestimated myself and undervalued how difficult this was going to be. Cuz this is really hard. This little challenge is one of the hardest things I've done on this channel so far. These 4. Very, very deceptively challenging. It did say expert. It's just all of it. It's just, you have to get an 80 average across all 4 in order to succeed. And so part of it is just like feeling like anything less than perfect is worth throwing away the run and starting over. You need, yo, what's up, Knight? It's everything combined. It's a lot. Yeah, and the earlier ones aren't so bad. The earlier missions, like you maybe have to get like a 50 or a 60 average, so you have a lot of room to like wiggle around. Like it's just like get 100 points total across these 2 to 3 challenges, whereas now it's get 320 points total across 4 challenges. So like the margin of error is a lot slimmer. You can't fuck up, or else everything's going down. What the fuck is going? What was that? What was that? What was that? I was going too fast? I'm doing well. I had to take an extended break to eat dinner, Night, because I realized I didn't eat any dinner. And it was definitely reflecting in how I was playing and talking and acting. Right, the banana peel. Right. I completely forgot that that's added here as a little future nod to Mario Kart. No, I wasn't hangry. I was hogged. Had a tooth out today, totally forgot to eat beforehand. I had brain fog. I had hungry brain fog. I was hogged. No, I'm angrier on a full stomach. I hope your tooth out today was all right. I haven't been to the dentist in 4 years. I don't know what's going on with my teeth. I should do that. In prep for braces. Nice, nice, nice. What's up, Behemoth? How you doing, bud? Behemoth! Hey! Thanks for the excitement, saying my name in all caps. What's up? I know you're not referencing the fact that I haven't been to a dentist in 3 years. I know you're just excited. You're just excited to be here. And I gotta tell you, I'm excited to have you. What's up? Please go dentist. It's really not that easy. It's kind of easy. What? It just did it again, man. Okay. I'm gonna come over there and encase your teeth in resin. That's not necessary. I've been to a dentist 3 times in the past decade. Listen, when I went to the dentist last time, I was fine. I was fine. Goaty! Goaty! Thanks, everybody. Thanks for being so excited. The real scare is how much I grind my teeth, coupled with the fact that I haven't been to a dentist. If we want to get into it. No, I used to go to checkups every year. I just don't have dental insurance anymore. You should wear a guard or something? Yeah. I know. The resin encasement, that's true. That's true. At least somebody's thinking with my best interests in mind. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. What the fuck? I'm so sorry you have to be an American. Yeah, it's all right. Have you seen how many different types of cereal we have on the shelves? Yes, I understand the fact that the sugary cereals and the dentist are hand in hand. You're gonna encase my whole body in resin? Don't do that. I would hate that. Okay. You've ended up going for private? God, this is... Look at this shit, man. I don't even know where I am. I'm off the map. Fuck you. That was bullshit, man. Alright, I'm not talking about the dentist. I don't care about the dentist. You guys are in your own little world right now with the dentist and whatever. I'm already way past that. I'm thinking about things you couldn't even dream of. I'm on a whole different plane, and I'm not talking airplane. I do all my own dental work. See, that's the kind of resourcefulness we need more of. That's so impressive. What the fuck? I'm in like that one scene in Castaway. How do I get to the bonus stage with the airplane? Does anybody know? Feel free to look it up. Am I supposed to like land on the dock and then go out to the skydiving? You've ascended the plane of needing teeth. I get my nutrients from vibing with old games. It's true. How do I get the bonus stage on the plane? You can even get the costume. That was really good. That was really good. The costume. Man, that was awesome. That was my favorite joke of the night. Nope. Just don't go in the water and I don't care. So he doesn't play favorites and then picks a favorite joke of the night? Yeah, I mean, hey, when a joke's that good, how can I pass it up? Okay. Will Rocket Belt next? I expected this to be hard, of course, but this is more than totally more than I bargained for. So we talked about skydiving. Would you use the rocket belt? That's a good question. No. I think I would sooner skydive than use this rocket belt. My legs would be snapped so fast with this rocket belt. Sarah, thank you so much.
Goated68 smile.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the no ads. Enjoy the lack of ads. I appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. Look at that JC Denton. He's having such a good time. Unraveling worldwide conspiracies. Taking down Bob Page. Yo, what's up, Chandri? Hey. Okay. I've had nightmares my computer chair flies like a plane. Do you guys remember the PlayStation 3, PlayStation Move launch title where you're in the office chair? Anybody? Fuck. He has so many more polygons than in his own game. That's true. That's true. Oh, man. I think we gotta go for... I gotta go for the points first. I gotta get my points. I need my points first. Unfortunately skipped the whole PS3. I don't remember the name of it. It was a PlayStation Move launch title where you like, it kind of had like almost Pepsi Man vibes, but you were in an office chair. Yeah, I need the points to motivate for the second half. All you're getting is points? Come on, come on, come on. I don't know what it's called. Can somebody look this up? PlayStation Move launch title. That's just all you need to type in and you'll find it. It's a wild game. I want to add it to the list because I think it would be a lot of fun. It's a weird little game. No. Kung Fu Rider, that's it. That's it, thank you. Kung Fu Rider. Yep. 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 This is the one. Yep. I should add this. Dude, the song? Need to. Consider it on the list. Unreal. Thank you for that. Yep, that's going on the list. How did I never see it? Because it was on the PlayStation Move. Okay, that was iconic. Because I'm Kung Fu Rider, Rider. I didn't know it had a song. That's beautiful. That's gonna be so fun when we play it in 2061. I want that played at my funeral. No, it probably didn't respect players' time enough. Gotta play it. Closed casket, my casket is an arcade machine. Open casket, and my casket is me taped to an office chair, pushed down the hills of San Francisco. As everybody watches. And they're gathered on the streets, singing Kung Fu Rider, my favorite song. I hope everybody's having a nice night. What song does everybody want played at their funeral? I was gonna make a joke, but I was worried people would think I was too serious. Because it's like, it's just close enough to being serious. Like, it's my favorite kind of joke where it's like... I was gonna say Crazy by Gnarls Barkley, but I wouldn't be surprised if maybe somebody did actually want Crazy by Gnarls Barkley played at their funeral. Skrillex's Hard Style. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, but I do think there's something unbelievably funny about Gnarls Barkley's Crazy. It's really one of the fun. It's a really good song, don't get me wrong. But have you ever looked up any YouTube comment section about Gnarls Barkley's Crazy? It has the funniest comments you'll ever read in your entire life. It's just unhinged. Unhinged people are still listening to that song. Now I have to find it. I know exactly what video it is, and I know the contents of the comment, but I don't want to butcher it. I want it to be right, because man, is it a good one. Going Joker mode, there are so many Joker comments attributed to Gnarls Barkley's Crazy in the YouTube comments for Gnarls Barkley's Crazy. You wouldn't be, obviously you wouldn't be surprised, but I want this played in the new Joker movie is like 60% of the comments, and those aren't even the unhinged ones. The unhinged ones are like, God damn it. Gnarls Barkley Crazy Acoustic. Where is it? Just like, read this shit, man. Read this. Read this. I remember when I lost my mind, when I saw this video and heard the changed version the first time. I watched open-mouthed, covered in a single 4-minute and 43-second shiver. Head, shoulders, arms, thighs, neck, prickled to maximum. Eyes filled up with his unassuming and effortless mastery. Mastery itself, but also mastery at taking an old song and redoing it by putting in 1,000 chains of life experience, hurt, regret, loss, hope, quiet stoicism, and steeled resilience. I know nothing of Mr. Barkley. All the best ones say Mr. Barkley as if he's a guy, other than his commercial pop beady song from years ago, nor care I to know anything. This could change the faultless picture I now have. He leveled up to God level, leaving me astounded and shaking, moved more than most music I've ever heard. I gotta find, that's not the comment though. No. Dude, people are still commenting. People are still saying stuff. No. Good job, Sir Barkley. Like a David Lynch film. I can't stop loving it. No, not that. I hope it still exists. No, it's not that. What? The adrenaline pump when you're doing 140 down the highway? Really enjoyed when I did not know you having read that. One sec. I gotta find the comment. It's one of my favorite YouTube comments of all time. I have it saved on my phone. And that's just the lyrics. I hope it's this. No. God, now I'm gonna need to find it. It's on my phone. There are so many of those, man. There are so many versions of that comment on this video. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it. One sec. 1 sec. Now I have to find it on my phone. I can search the lyrics, the words now. I have 36. Oh, come on. Oh, I found it. 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 All right, 1 sec. I gotta send it into the Discord and then read it off of the Discord. Send into... Where is GoatedQuest? Sorry, everybody. I need to do this to get my mind off this game for a second, too, because I'm just in a point where I'm obsessively doing the same thing over and over. Let me share it into general. Okay. Okay, all right. I pressed this button, and I'm in, like, 5 billion Discords, and they're not in my order. Okay. So, enough, all right? Here it is. My favorite comment. My favorite YouTube comment of all time. I keep imagining Gnarls was locked up in an alien holding cell with other captured alien species. Gnarls started singing this song. The vast size, the ship echoes his voice for all to hear, and everything just stopped, and are realizing how beautiful his voice is. Well, I have an overactive imagination, lol. Just saying. That's my favorite YouTube comment of all time. This is my #1 YouTube comment on this version of Gnarls Barkley's Crazy. Locked up in an alien holding cell with other captured alien species. First off, Gnarls is not his name. It's the band. There is no guy Gnarls. Oh, I love it so much. Just saying. I have an overactive imagination. It's so specific. The LOL is just a cherry on top. He's the best. Joshua Carrasco. You have to really feel that song to post that comment. They did an MTV Cribs episode with CeeLo Green. He said his favorite album to put on while fucking was Radiohead's Hail to the Thief. That's cool. You ever seen the CeeLo Green red carpet where he's in the gold suit? CeeLo Green also not a good guy. We're not gonna go down that road right here, right now, but not a good guy. And I'm not gonna be the one to look it up right now, but he's done some pretty bad shit. That you know, if you're an inquiring mind and wanna make sure that what you're listening to is from a place of people that you can respect and know that they're good people, he's not one of them. I'll tell you that right now. Fuck. That was close though. To Google. Yeah, he's not a good guy. Okay. I appreciate everybody hanging out here, though. This has been a lot of fun. This game's really fun to stream. You know, it's probably less fun to watch me lose over and over. Looks mind-bendingly hard. I don't know how you do it. It's tough. It's tough. This is the last level. I do it because I know that, you know, like this is it. And then there's one like bonus thing, which is also gonna be hard. We're on the hook. That's the answer. The answer is even if we weren't though, I'd be here. But everybody knows. Everybody's seen the earlier levels of this game. And yeah. The prequel of Pilotwings and Superman 64. Honestly, kind of. Right, it hasn't been this hard the whole time. Yeah, absolutely. But again, like I say, and this can be something that is a positive or something that is way more of a negative depending on who you are. It's one of those things that, like, this is 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's just call it. Let's just call it 1:30. 1:23. If I get them right, it doesn't take that much time. You know what I mean? Ryoku, yo. One sec. I gotta do this.
Gaming.
I can get 40. That's right. That's where I top off. That's where I top out. Top out when I cork off. All right. You lucky dog. Ryoku, so good to see you. Been crazy building a house. Yo, nice. That's incredible. Why did I do this one? Whatever. I can't overthink it. Go. Yeah, that's amazing, dude. I'm just streaming. So, like, don't say you're sorry for not being here. We're having fun. I'm just here to be a place that people can hang out and kind of just enjoy the beauty of games, new and old, easy and difficult, and everything in between. So, don't feel any sort of personal obligation to, like, be a part of things. I'm so happy to have you here. I'm so glad you're doing well. Congrats on the house. That's fucking crazy. You played Pilotwings 64 back in the day? This game will kill ya. Like it just killed me. Okay. All right, here we go. Sarah, thank you so much. Ryoku, enjoy the gift sub.
Sarah_L_Y gifted a tier 1 sub to Ryoku.
Ryoku's been here.
23.
Man, Ryoku, when did you first...
2 gift subs in the channel.
Were you here back in the GoatedQuest days, or was your first game Chrono Trigger? I can't remember. I can't remember if you joined in with Chrono Trigger or if you were here from when I was playing new releases. And then you just popped into Chrono Trigger as well. I can't... Yeah, either way. One of the OGs, for sure. So a very worthwhile gifted sub, and you definitely deserve it. Congrats again on the house. That's a huge thing. Is it still, you still working on it? Or, I knew you were here for Chrono Trigger. I just didn't know if you were around prior to that. You still working on it, or is it finished? What's the story? Tell us about it. If you want, of course. That's such an amazing thing. Do you know how hard it is to maneuver this? Do you have any idea? It is tough. Come on. Yeah, this is Franco's favorite tune. Whoa, that was almost bad. It'll be done in about 2 months. That's awesome. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The wind took me. God damn. For those wondering, I'm trying to land on this because this is like the bonus pad. And if I land on this, I'm whipping all around. God damn it. One sec. This game's so hard. It's so difficult, man. Hurry fuel low. I've never seen that before. God damn it, man. Ugh. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. The wind was whipping me around way too much. Done about 2 months, then no more paying rent. I get to pay for something I'll own. That's awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. Hang glider. Would it? Or are you just saying stuff? Do you know what the FPS of this game is? I used to think Super Nintendo Mario Kart was hard. I can't imagine trying to land in that. Probably not. I'm just saying stuff. Stop calling me out. Somebody needs to. I try to impress everyone. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Damn. Probably really low because if I'm not wrong, Final Fantasy VII on PS1 ran at 15 FPS. Listen. If I have to correct somebody else about Final Fantasy VII in 2 days in a row, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I actually don't know if it's 15 FPS. Yeah, this is even. You wanted him, you got him, motherfuckers. I'm back. Hang on. Can I land without doing the... I know. That doesn't sound like 100% music. Rules ignored. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. You have to do both. You've beaten a few Final Fantasy games since we last chatted. Nice. Which ones? We beat a Final Fantasy game here since we last chatted. I beat Stranger of Paradise. I loved it. I really thought tonight... Well, never mind. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. This is like blisteringly hard though. Finally beat 7. Also beat 12, 15, and 6. Nice. Nice. So I've only beaten now 1, 7 of the mainline games. And then I beat... Are you kidding me? I missed the air current. Just sink me. Just sink me. Just sink me. We're starting over. All in the last 6 months. That's awesome. Night the Undying just did Final Fantasy XII not too long ago. Had a really good time with it as well. Retry. Right. Right. And I'll probably go over a little bit, Lurking Horror. If we're close, like if I get to the helicopter, we're gonna beat this game tonight. Just saying. So we'll do a longer one. I got nowhere to be tomorrow. 15 gets a lot of hate, but honestly it's so good. Yeah, I think 15 has a hard time being removed from its context as like it was versus 13. Everybody wanted Nomura's versus 13 and then it didn't happen and it was in kind of development hell for a little bit and it became 15 with a different director and a different view, and it had a lot of the content of Versus 13, but it's largely not the same game. But yeah, I didn't put too much time into it because it just came out at a point in my life where I wasn't engaging too closely with games. I bought it day one. I had all intentions to... What the fuck? I'm gonna crash. Saved? It was amazing, I thought also. So fun, right? If you played Stranger of Paradise, man, what a good game. We all loved it over here. We were all invested. Hello? Why? Why? Go in from the right instead of the left, because it tugs you over. But it doesn't matter, because once your feet touch the ground, you're just going in a straight line. So once my feet touch the ground, the reason why I'm over off to the right is because I have to angle right to offset the left pull. And so I'm on the right side because do the entire loop from the other side. I'll try that. Because it's just the pull is pulling me in a direction where I have to like offset the pull of the wind with the angle of the plane so that I can land in a way that doesn't just, oh, you want me to go to the right instead. So that I land in a way that doesn't completely destroy me. You know what I mean? That's where the problem's lying, for me at least. The problem with me going this way is I guess I can get it. No. It's too sharp of a turn for me to get that first hoop. I have more room to angle myself out and even myself out to go straight into it versus having to hit it right from the turn. I'll try it. I'll try it again. I'll try it again before giving up. It's worth it. But I'm not like getting... I can get 50 to 70 on this, which to me is enough if I hit those bonuses later. You know what I mean? But basically you want me to... I swing wide and then I cut it back with lower speed. Don't sink. Yeah, I can't cut it fast enough. If that's what you're suggesting, I may be wrong. Like, I have all of the pieces. It's just, like Abby was saying earlier, having to master them all. Like, you can't take a sum of best. It has to all be one perfect sequential run where they're all together. I need to hop on the Discord and view it. Can somebody type in, you can type it in, Ryoku, ! Discord. If you want to look at my list of games, you can do ! List and see what I'm on. But right now we're doing Pilotwings, Vagrant Story, and this Sunday I'll be starting Dead or Alive 1, which I'm pretty excited about, honestly. I think Dead or Alive is going to be a really, really, really fun time. Do you see that? It just banana peeled me. Did you see that banana peel? Like, why did that do that? I was going straight and then it went eh. I don't know. 56 points. I can make that happen. I can make 56 points happen. They hide it in the yellow lines, right? Right. It is sinister. I thought we were gonna be chilling, man. I told Minky Moo, I was like, this will be a relatively quicker stream because I just have the 3 challenges and then we'll be good. Little did I know. Little did I know. Fuck off. Little did I know. Now you're gonna be up all night screaming at us to keep our stupid comments to ourselves. Yeah. Sucks how that happens. Okay. I need to reset again. God, that sucked. That was 2 passes in a row where I was just like moments away. Let me do this first. And then we'll do the rocket pack after. And hopefully I can get, you know, a good amount of points off of those 2. How has the stream been holding up, by the way? There's been no, I mean, nobody's complained about slowdown or anything. Been really solid. Okay, I took the, there's like, OBS has a 6,000 kilobits per second cap, typically, but you can click a thing to ignore it. And so I ignored it and I went up to 7,000 and then changed like my rendering. Right. And then I changed my rendering so that maybe some of the artifacting and like bitrate issues that we ran into in the last Pilotwings stream are kind of mitigated and fixed. And so I hope that they're fixed. I guess we'll find out when we go to the helicopter. Looks great to you? Good, good, good. I'm happy to hear that. I had a bitrate moment when you watched that trailer, but could have been me. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be absolutely perfect. Come on. Okay. That's fine. As long as I get the 140, we're chilling. And then, following that up, I want to go for Rocket Belt next. Because, like, even watching the VOD back, my, like, the way that my computer was processing all of that Mode 7 jungle texture in the helicopter part of this game was just killing the stream. Completely killing the stream. So, if I can do anything to kind of remedy that from happening again, I hope that doing this has kind of fixed it. That's the dream. That's the dream here. It was rough. And, you know, it's nothing I can do. It's like, I think it would be rough even on, like, Ninja's setup, you know? It's just the way that much information being distributed is handled on a streaming platform. Fuck off, dude! Are you kidding me? Man. Alright, I'm gonna reset. We gotta get the hang glider and the rocket belt. It's not worth fucking around with other stuff. That was so close. Sorry for yelling. It's always so close. Even YouTube would have destroyed that live or not, yeah. It's like watching, like, Binding of Isaac when you got so much shit on the screen, like if you completely break a run. Husband's done with work, it's finally time for bed. Thank you so much for the stream. Have a good night and sleep well. Sarah, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Tomorrow, well, I mean, if we beat this, which I think we will, tomorrow at 6 Eastern. So what is that for you? Midnight? 11 o'clock? You're 5 hours ahead of us? 6 hours ahead of us on East Coast? I'm not sure. We will be doing we'll be deciding the next game on the channel. So if you want to be a part of that, with your gifted sub, you have the ability to add 3 additional marbles with your name on them. And those additional marbles, if they win the Marbles on Stream race, you get to pick the next game on the channel for me out of the available options. So I'd love to see what you pick. I think you'd have a really fun... I'm going to restart this one. Well, if I can hit another air pocket, I don't know. If I miss that second turn, it's so hard to fix. Please ignore my marbles. Please pick what's best for me. That's the whole point of the channel, is that anything's perfect for me. It's really, I love doing this with the community and just finding out new games each time we play together. That's where the beauty of this whole thing is for me. Yeah, we're done. Reset. But thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for everything. Have a lovely night. I'll see ya. What's up? Did you order a bad luck charm? Useless. Hey, do you mind doing me a favor? Open up Streamlabs or OBS. I'll get you a copy of a Super Nintendo emulator and a copy of Pilotwings. If you could just do me a favor, hit go live and play Pilotwings until it's completed and come back to me and tell me what your clear time was. Yes, I ordered a bad luck charm. This game's kicking my ass tonight. But you know what? I did that on purpose. I'm resetting. But you know what? Damn if I'm not trying. Except for right there, when I purposely gave up. How are you doing, Useless? Useless, isn't Kirby Superstar great? Isn't it great? Isn't it a beautiful, beautiful game? You guys did most of you did up to Revenge of Meta Knight, right? So you did like the first 5 games inside the collection? Except when I need to voice a fucking bird. Fair enough. Believe me, I know you're talking to the right person about when it comes to voicing characters. It was a good voice though. I ate a whole box of chocolates. My tummy's happy and angry. Nice. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Thank fuck. Okay, here we go. Hang on. No, I'm going too far. Too fast. Too fast. I could see it. When it was happening. I'm going too fast. I beat that one again not too long back. Kirby Superstar. I thought that game was the coolest when I was a kid. It's so cool. It's just the chunky sprites of Kirby Superstar are so well done. The co-op is so well handled for like somebody who doesn't typically play games as much, or even two people that are like equally skilled. But like growing up, like having friends over, playing with my sister or something, people that didn't quite play games as much as I did, Kirby Superstar is like the perfect co-op partner game where it's not quite like Super Mario Odyssey levels of uselessness, you know what I mean? And not the chat member. But like, you know how you can like or like in Super Mario Galaxy where one person can like shoot star bits? The co-op partner has a very active role in the game. Finish the Meta Knight one, then next stream should be the final 2 main stories and maybe Arena. Gotcha. Very cool. I love the Great Cave Offensive. I think the Great Cave Offensive is like one of the best self-contained Kirby games of all time. If not the best. I think it's my favorite. I think the Great Cave Offensive is my favorite. It's just so cool. Never got why it was so offensive. I guess you're right. I think it was because of the problematic depiction of Wham Bam Rock. Co-op in Super Mario Galaxy was so perfect for my 4 or 5 year old brother. Like, yeah, bud, shoot those star bits. That's true. That's true. You know, I guess it's like, it's all a different. It all depends on like what the age gap is. But Kirby Superstar is like you have a co-op partner that it doesn't matter if they die. It doesn't hold you back at all. They can press a button and immediately teleport to you. And it's just a second person to run around and enjoy the game with. It's great. Now I see why I got stuck with player 2. Uh-oh. Did I reveal John's secret? But you get all the cool character models. You do get all the cool character models. You get to be all the enemies with like cool reskinned colors. Which is awesome. Too fast. God. This hurts, man. This hurts. This is hard. This is so, and then you can't skip these parts any faster. It's like I'm getting to that point where it's like, I know. Retry me, please. Cause like you can do this fast. The Cappy thing that's the worst. But hats, yeah, you're right. Hats are cool. I think the reskinned enemies are really cool because there are some awesome enemies. And then you get like the bonuses of the enemies. Like if you get the static one, whatever it's called, I forget the name. If you get the static ability, you can fly around when the menu impatience sets in. Yeah, it's a very known moment in repetition. When you hit menu impatience, it's hard to bounce back. Just drop, man, please. Dear God in heaven. Ugh. Yeah, I know, rate of descent too great. It's just, I know, and you've seen, I think if we took my sum of best, we'd be fine right now. We'd be through it. Like the skydiving, we've done well enough. The hang glider, obviously, we've gotten 140 points. The rocket belt, we've gotten like 105. And the light plane, and I didn't reset it. Yeah, it's killing me. It's killing me. It totally is. I just need to reset. I need water. It's silly to go on, even if you do better. Retry. Okay. I appreciate everybody for sticking it out with me and having fun. I do appreciate it. This is the last one, Ryoku. And then there's one final bonus after this. And so that's why I think the impatience is hitting me as hard as it is. Because, like, this is the last one. Okay. I'm very close. And it's like, of course the very end of the game is very difficult. But, like, you know, when you can taste it like I can right now, that it makes it all the more difficult to accept these losses, you know? Like, I'm right here. It's good vibes here with Goaty, Pilotwings, and a lovely chat. What can I say? Well, I appreciate that. I do. And we're gonna get through this. And it's gonna feel damn good when we do. The catharsis of, like, thank God that's over is gonna feel so good. It's gonna feel so good. Souls boss levels of satisfaction. Yeah. You know, this is like the Dark Souls of Nintendo Flight Simulator games. I've been saying that so often. The "it's over, good job" spam will be glorious. You're right, you're right. So true, actually. Yeah, as far as, like, Nintendo flight simulators go, this is, like, the Dark Souls of them. Okay. And now I gotta do the button spam. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying, man. It says repeatedly. Do you think you have to spam A, how a bird actually flies, or if it's just mash? I'm not sure. You could look that up. I wouldn't mind knowing. If you relax at the apex, you glide more. I wouldn't mind knowing. If you want to look it up. I'm not going to look it up. But if you want to look it up and then tell me, you're on the case. All right, beautiful. Like a what? Earth Nuggets is on a tear tonight. It's a alarming energy. the porcupine comment. Jesse even said Earthnugs is on a different level. Is that true? Like last night, it was pure chaos energy. Oh, I mean, if anything, they've transcended. It's more than okay. It's posting on a level previously unknown. I'm sitting here like I'm watching somebody kick the field goal that wins the game on the edge of my seat. Yeah, you haven't been around. You haven't been around for this whole stream. I think that people gave up on that excited position a couple of hours back. A little earlier on, maybe we were there. But now we're just kind of hanging out, and when it happens, it'll happen. The energy has totally shifted. There is no light plane bonus. See, that's huge. I hate this. It's literally just that landing that is killing me every time. And I'm not gonna get 90 on both of these. Are you kidding me? There is a skydiving. Oh, I would have to land on the... It's just not worth it. It's just not even worth the attempt, to be honest. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. If I mess it up and I can go back and try for the skydiving bonus just as like a true Hail Mary, like when Ray was here last time. I hate this. And I was like, yeah, I've never landed one of these. Don't get too excited. And then I landed it right there. So there are 3 bonuses. There's the skydiving penguin off the diving board. There's the chicken suit, and there's like the stupid flappy P-wing suit thing. This game is absolutely gorgeous, though. It is just immaculate vibes. Absolutely immaculate. It's like you can't be that mad because of how nice it all feels and how nice it flows and the music and the tone and the visuals and everything. It's like, it's a really beautiful little game. No. Nope. Close, but I did the little stumble hop. That was close. If I was only angled a little bit more to the left. You should do an AVGN parody video about it for total catharsis. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's great. You know, it's Nintendo. At the end of it all, it's a total audio-visual little spectacle. We'll get it. I should have eaten dinner. I think that's a big part of the problem of tonight. I should have eaten dinner before this stream. We killed so much time because I was like, had no brain energy earlier on. I'm not gonna get it this time. Ugh. Should have gotten dinner, should have gone to the dentist. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I could have been a compactor. That game was crazy. The Gene adventure game. that she was playing yesterday, right? Yeah, yesterday. Have I done the 64 version? I haven't. So that'll be, you know, not next because of the way the channel is, but like it'll be on the list as soon as this is done. Yeah, that was yesterday. It was really good. It was really, really good, Earth Nuggets. Cool game. Cool, weird point and click adventure game. With like a lot of sass. A very, very spiritually sassy game. Okay, alright. Speaking of spiritually sassy. 2 sources indicating that it's just mashing. Got it. You have to go through the ring twice. It's frustrating as well, but this looks harder. Yeah. What if I just, like, played a nice one for a second? What if we just kind of hung out for a minute? Ah, shit. I wasn't slowed down enough. That's not gonna be a perfect 100. It's not hard being a pilot once. The second time is why you need the license, right? Alright. Yeah, see how much easier that is? You only need a 60 average across 2. Oh, hey! You guys get to see the expert menu. There's the expert menu. And I can do... Wait. It's not quite perfect. Oh! Almost seamless. Almost seamless. Pilotwings at night. Do the Daily Beast. I don't know anything about the Daily Beast. I know they have a crossword though. That's literally the only thing I know about the Daily Beast is that they have a crossword that people like. Okay. Who does my sidebars? You're looking at him. I do everything myself here. Thanks. I do all of it. It's all me. Yeah, I like how it looks when you have a different one for each game. Oh my god. Nope, 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 nope. There's the Stranger of Paradise one. There's Gnarls. There's the Braid one, and there's Gnarls. Alright. Gnarls. I keep imagining Gnarls was locked up in an alien holding cell with other captured alien species. Yeah, I liked the Chrono Trigger one a lot. The Vagrant Story one that I have actually uses the same base as the Chrono Trigger one. So this is the Vagrant Story one. but I think it's the same like old parchment tech background as the Chrono Trigger one, I think. I don't know, I can't remember. It's a shame that this is so difficult for me. I mean, I'm here regardless, but I won't lie and say I wasn't excited to pick a new game for tonight. I was not anticipating it being this much of a roadblock. But that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah, just crash me. Unless... No. Well, the stream made my day better. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that. That's a W. We got that going for us. Stream made my day better, too. Don't get me wrong. Wouldn't it be cool if a hang glider also had a fuel bar? No. No, it sure wouldn't. No, I can't say it would. Not for me, at least. Alright. Thanks, guys. Hello? Hello? Slow down? Oh, God. We're not gonna make it there. We're not gonna make it there. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. How did that happen? How did I lose so much speed? That was horrible. Being the other hang glider that has to fuel it up. $264. It's just too close. I have to get the hang glider right. Let me rocket belt first. Let's just switch it up. Let's just switch it up. Let's just stay loose. Let's stay having fun. Maybe I need to do the skydiving for the first time in a while just to keep things varied, keep things fun. Because it doesn't, I have to do them all anyway, so I might as well switch it up a little bit. And this is a good way of doing that. Okay, there's one. Okay. Fuck it, yeah, skydive. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe we land on the skydiving thing, and then that breaks this whole run wide open. Like, if I start on the skydiving thing and we land on the skydiving, which is, like, next to impossible, by the way. I think it's definitely... This is the easiest. Well, I don't know. I might be at the point where the hang glider might be a little bit easier than landing on this. I don't know. This used to be, like, without question, the easiest one to get the bonus on. But now I'm not so sure. Yeah, like look at like that, like like what just happened. It'll crush you. It'll crush you. Yeah, let's skydive. Let's skydive. Let's skydive. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep some variation going. I don't know if Ryoku's seen the skydiving since joining the stream, because I've been neglecting it big time. But it's super cool. You have not. See, that just goes to show. I haven't done it. I haven't been... And then you kind of spiral out of control a little bit like this if you do too much movement. Rocket belt bonus is typically the easiest. Yeah, I'm a little torn between the rocket belt and the hang glider myself. Just because I kind of get the hang glider system now a little bit more. But this one I don't feel too confident on. I can't lie. What the fuck? Sure. Look at how bad, like, look at how perfect you have to be to get, that's a 64 point landing. That's crazy that's 64 points. Right, great landing. Here's a D minus. Well, I guess it would be a D, yeah. He wants you to be in the center of that target. Okay. I'd like to see him try. Yeah, Big Al. Come on, Big Al. Get out there. Blah, 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 blah. Come on now. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Just slow down. There we go. Alright, reset. We'll do skydiving first. Skydiving? I'm sorry, I do wish it was... I wish it was easier than it is. I just think, like, it's a relative simplistic looking game, and so I feel like it's hard to get the full scope of what it feels like to control it. You know what I mean? And so I think I'm apologizing to, like, cover my ass for any sort of judgment. Another D. You didn't do that well, but I still have to pass you. Okay. Rocket boat. They want you to master the skies. It's the last one, you know? Listen, let's think about it this way. Let's reframe it a little bit. The Super Nintendo just came out. There are 3 games on the market for the Super Nintendo in the United States. Super Mario World, incredible. F-Zero, incredible. Pilotwings, incredible. Pilotwings has these 8 stages. They could have done more, right? They could have added more variety to the levels, maybe, given you something more to do. But the same exact team made all 3 of those games. Nintendo EAD. All 3 of the Super Nintendo launch titles are all the same team under Miyamoto. And so making it difficult is, like you said, I forget when you said it, Lurking Horror. You said it in, I think, maybe Ricky's stream at some point, talking about difficulty. And it was something that I was really biting my tongue on because I disagreed with the conversation at hand very, very seriously, but I don't remember now. And I think it's for the best that I don't quite remember what the conversation was. But it was like an old games need to be hard because there was nothing there. Because there was no content, and so they had to make it hard in order to fuck you. And I'm way over here now. God damn it. And I was just sitting there. I was being purposely obtuse. It's fine. I forget what it was about, even. I totally forget. Oh, it was about Super Mario World. It was about Super Mario World. It was about the other Super Nintendo launch game. And mind you, all of you guys, now you guys are here. Now you guys are here with me. Super Mario World is a fucking huge game, by the way. There's nothing artificially inflated about Super Mario World. Do you know how many levels and worlds and secret levels and Star Road and everything that is in that game? It is one of the most generous 16-bit games, and from people coming from the NES into the Super Nintendo, Super Mario World is a revelation of content. It's not some, like, this is different. It's huge. It's huge. And that was what I was biting my tongue on. That game is massive. There is so much. It's such a generous video game. A revelation of content? Did Ricky use the same phraseology? That's funny. But Ricky probably used it in, like, the first 3 Mario games sucked, and then this came along and it was 16-bit and it was actually good now. Because older games are bad. I'm just kidding. I think he hated it. No, I know, I was watching. He was over it. He was in Donut Plains. He was over it. I was sitting there. But I'm basically saying, like, Super Mario Bros. 3, that's an amazing game too. That game is a revelation. Super Mario Bros. 3 is insane. If older games aren't bad, why do they annoy me so much? And the Super Nintendo. Unreal. No, I mean, it's not an evil goated thing. It's just like, you know, I wasn't gonna fight for it. I'm not in any world to change somebody's mind. People can like and play and enjoy what they like and play and enjoy. You know, Ricky played it and had a good time with the beginning of it, and chat was having a good time cracking jokes about how much trouble Ricky was having in donut planes. And like, it was fun. It was a really fun stream. And it would be fucking annoying for me to pop in and go, well, actually, actually, you know, it's really not that hard compared to what comes next. It's like, what would that solve? I'd just look like a dickhead, a Poindexter dickhead. Right, no, I know what you're saying. I know. But I was there. I was there when that conversation was happening about, like, older games and, like as if, like IQ levels of human beings have, like, shot up 40 points in the last 25 years. Is how, like, you'd think that that's the case scientifically with how people talk about old games. You'd think, like, for some reason, the world got, like, exponentially smarter within 30 years between the NES to now. And it's not people working within their confines and making the best thing. Like, that's why I don't like the conversation about things aging poorly, which we've talked about before. I don't like the conversation about stuff has aged poorly. It does not make sense to me. Because everything that was being made to the best of the ability when it was built, and it's like, if something feels bad to control now, I'm here to tell you it probably felt bad to control at the time. And it probably was docked for that at the time. Like, you know, like people say, like, for example, like Resident Evil 4, it's gonna come up a lot with Resident Evil 4 and, like, you can't move when you shoot aged poorly. It's like, that was the entire design blueprint of that video game. It is not a thing that, like, well, Capcom just couldn't figure out how to walk and shoot at the same time. So they just decided to give up. And they said, you know what? Just plant Leon in place. Who gives a shit? It's like, no, it is design. They were making fucking Devil May Cry at the same time. They know how to be fast and action-oriented and stylish and expressive. It is, I don't know. Saying that stuff ages poorly or whatever is just something that I fundamentally disagree with. One sec, Bahumat. That is a big-ass message for me to try and read. Just got a message on Hinge from someone complimenting my hair. They went to school at Wharton, listed themselves as a conservative, and their job seems to be flipping houses and gentrifying neighborhoods to turn them into Airbnbs. Sounds like a keeper. Like, I appreciate the compliment, I guess, but I literally have my political affiliation on there listed as an anarcho-syndicalist. Syndicalist. Syndicalist. And I talk about how I do volunteer work for tenants' rights unions. Like, how? She's just vibing, dude. She just likes your hair. She just likes your hair, man. Cindy Kalid. Oh, Wharton's the business school that Trump went to? Nice. The hair does look good. Back me up. I'm probably gonna have to stop for the night pretty soon. We're just not getting it. Right, she probably doesn't know what those words mean. And, like, I'm not telling you to fucking teach this girl, but, you know, it's like, I'm sure that, like, she probably fundamentally agrees with a lot of the things on paper that you believe in, but she's just, you know, she loves her mom and dad, and her mom and dad voted for Trump. And that's probably the line. That's probably, you know what I mean? Like, she's probably like, shout out to your volunteer work. Yes, I agree about, you know, whatever else. That usually seems to be the case, at least from my, you know, my view of the world that I've seen. I just can't do it anymore, guys. I can't land on this anymore. When was the last time that I've done this? Like 2 hours ago. And I get so close every time. It's like my hand-eye coordination's going away. I can't land on it anymore. I lost this ability. She has that Airbnb landlord corruptor brain by now. Okay, yeah, sure. That's a big part of it. The house flipping into Airbnbs. Right. Yeah. Hey, great hair, but I read Chomsky. No, he really fundamentally misunderstands a lot of things about the world that we live in. Alright. And I'm here to hash it out with you on Hinge. Maybe it is the nighttime. It's all the wind. The wind in this is... You can't feel it because the game, like, doesn't show it, you know, with any sort of visual indication. But all of this, like, whipping and flying around the map, like, it just seems like I'm, like, drunk flying. That's not me. Like, me trying to go straight into this, I'm going straight. I don't have the option to not fly straight. You know what I mean? It's just the way that this game programs wind. You're like whipping all around the map. And it's so brutal. The drunk gamer. That's my new spin. I'm gonna do all the prep kits fucking plastered. Like drunk history, but for video games. Oh my god. Like, how did I end up over here, man? See what I mean? I can't do it. I can't do it. It is impossible to stay still. I live in the Bible Belt conservative dominant part of America, and I feel like a black sheep sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, everybody. I really was not anticipating this. I feel so silly. I feel like a bad gamer. It's like landing on a toothpick. It is. It's so hard, man. It's killer. It's totally killing me. I can't. I'm not like that upset. It's not that big of a deal. I was just excited to start a new game. That's really what it comes down to for me. Is I get really like, I've talked about this before. I have, like, every time I've said this on stream. You ever play a video game and you just get excited about a completely different video game other than the one that you're actively playing? Just because the possibilities are endless for, like, shit to play? That's what it feels like whenever it's like Christmas morning whenever we have a new game roll. I don't know what it's gonna be. I didn't expect that I would fall in love with, the like history of Dead or Alive, man. I showed Minky Moo the trailer, the E3 2006 trailer for Dead or Alive Extreme 2, like they were my friends. And I haven't even played the. It's like not even. I've completely left the plane of it being a horny game, and it's like, how cool is it that a fighting game franchise has a spin-off game which is just everybody in the cast, which is usually like all about fighting and killing. Like, for this game, they're having fun. It's just so cool to me. And Minky Moo was like, yeah, okay, sure. I can't do it, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I just can't. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's like a game called Dead or Alive, which is about literally murdering each other, and the winner of a tournament is like, you know, the winner takes all. And then the franchise makes 2 games where it's like, yeah, we're just gonna have fun and have these characters on a beach, and you can do jet ski races, and you can like play in a pool, and you can get, yeah, I could skip the bonus here. You're right. I'm gonna do it one more time, but it's like, I don't know. Right? It comes from a horny place. I count its terminal horniness as part of the fun. Right. You can't completely remove it from the horniness, right? That is baked into the DNA deliberately to sell. That is their X factor. That's selling the copies. But like, they took a fighting game franchise and made it like a jet ski racing game plus a volleyball game plus just hanging out with the characters, and like you can buy gifts and stuff, and it has like a story mode, and it's so cool. I don't know. I can't believe I am as invested in Dead or Alive as a franchise as I am now. Because like when it got picked, I was like, oh boy, here we go. It's the horny game. And now I'm like, no, actually this is awesome. And Kasumi is one of the coolest female protagonists in a fighting game. She's up there with Chun-Li, and the whole thing is just awesome. And shout out to Dead or Alive, and shout out to Team Ninja. I love this game, and I haven't even played it yet. I'm so invested. And so that's my feeling whenever it's like new game time here on this channel. Because I know I'm going to like whatever's played, mostly. And so just that feeling of, there we go, fucking finally. That feeling of
gaming. Gaming.
damn. Okay, that was more points. That was more points. 110. Okay. Hang glider? Yeah, so for me, it's just like, surprise, I really love video games. I really love the stories that they tell. I really love the marriage of audio. You know, some of the best composed instrumental music is coming out of video games these days, and I don't think that's arguable. Graphical stuff, and even not even like directly like graphical fidelity, but art direction and design and everything. I love it. I love it. And so the feeling of like a new game on the horizon is such an exciting thing for me that I wanted tonight to be new game night. I really did. I really did. And like it still can be. I don't care. I'm not doing anything. I don't mind staying up. But horrible. Horrible, man. Horrible. It's just so difficult. I should have given myself a little bit more room to live with that. All right. And so that's kind of where the it's like a personal frustration that I wasn't able to get to the end of this today. You know, that's where it comes from. And that's the end of my spiel on it. I keep imagining Gnarls was locked up in an alien holding cell with other captured alien species. Gnarls started singing this song. The vast size, the ship, echoes his voice for all to hear. And everything just stopped, and are realizing how beautiful his voice is. Well, I have an overactive imagination, lol. Just saying. I'm loading up the long play right now. Don't mind me. I'm loading up the YouTube long play to make it look like I'm beating this game. I'm glad I've never heard him in my life. Who? Oh. Bahumat's on some political shit. On some political philosophy shit. I thought you were talking about Gnarls. I thought you were like, I've never heard Gnarls in my life. What? Check the tapes on that. That splash was in the fucking... That was on it. What do you mean? What? What? No, I mean, Brahuma, feel free to express yourself. I'm just not. Unfortunately, like we were talking about, sweary. One sec. You guys, watch. And how sweary has like a childlike brain. I've never Here we go. Heard Gnarls. Check the tapes. Heard Gnarls. Hello? In my life. 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 Pixel perfect failure. Yeah. You're right. I think I have to give it to the game. Listen here, buddy. Listen, I get you're in a bit of a referee hell because of the game on Sunday, and you're just a little spiteful about certain calls and how they make or break situations and scenarios, but you don't need to take it out on me. All right? The game doesn't win when I lose. All right? This game should have a remake, because that would never happen in the remake. That would never happen in the remake. This game should be remade. This game is too old and the technology just isn't here for it. So I need a remaster. All right. Here we go. I need it. What if instead of 2 Pilotwings, we have 64 of them? Boy, do I have something for you. You know what's better than 2? This is so brutal, man. We gotta just switch it up a little bit. I'm gonna be stopping here pretty soon. I've unfortunately reached my limit. I mean, have I? Have I? Have I reached my limit? That's the thing. Like, I don't think I have. Yeah, I kind of want to keep going. I kind of want to fuck it up. Thanks for understanding. I kind of do. Yeah. I'm having skate. That's what it is. That's where we are, Ryoku. That's where we are. We're in skate territory. And Nancy already went to bed tonight, I think. I think Nancy's gone. Nancy and you were like my back-to-back support. There's a period at the end. Hi, Nancy. I'm glad you're still here. I thought you went to bed. Oh, you LMAO'd not too long ago. You LMAO'd not too long ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My mind is soup. Can you add a period to commands? I don't know. Fuck around and find out, like Axel said. What kind of soup? Oh, it's hot soup. I tried it, Juno. And it said conditions not met. Maybe you can for the hang gliding? I mean, I can try. I can try, but I tried it before and it said conditions not met, and Al yelled at me. He was so mad. He was so mad. Because it gave me like a bwamp whamp, like failure tone. And it said conditions not met when I didn't fly through the 2. When you did it before, you were slightly off target. So here's my question. I mean, if we want to get weird, like, can I just jump up and land back down? Is that speedrun tech for this? Is that possible? I'm about to make Al cry. Stand back, everybody. I'm about to make a grown man cry. Okay, well, not like that. I think it tells you, because I have to get like the land now. You know, after I get the three rings, it goes like land now, and that's when it activates the actual like landing works. You know what I mean? But prior to that, see? I don't think you can just, and I'll try it with the, no, you're okay. You're okay. I appreciate the consideration. Yeah, we're here. Who cares? Who cares? Buckle up, folks. This is going long. Minky Moo, are you here? Don't wait up for me. Time to crack open a rice beer. Yeah, I may need to get more water. We got nowhere to be. This is the spirit of the channel right here. All right. Earth nuggets. Listen, man. Dude. You can't be typing shit like that, man. People are gonna get scared. Yeah, you got Manic in here. Manic's your audience for a message like that. You want innuendo, that's where you're going. What's up, Manic? How are you? Hope everything's going well. I'm in soup brain. Right, in your endo. See, there we go. There we go. You found your whatever the hell. I can't even think straight. We're going Gnarls mode. Yeah, your target audience. Thank you. Thank you. How many points for landing in the center on the rocket belt? We can get 100. Is that where we are now? I think you're probably right, Ryoku. You're probably right. I can probably do a lot better landing in the center with the rocket belt than fucking up the bonus and just getting 5 bonus points anyway. Hello? Please. Please? I'm gonna scream and shout and let it all out. I'm gonna be an inmate in the alien prison if I keep this shit up. What's with the self-censor on shit, man? You just typed cum froth in my chat. What's the line? Yeah, I did only get 40 on the hang glider. That's true. I'd love to know. Come froth, come froth. No poop references too far, but cum products of all variety are fair. Cum products? I love the store. I corrupted the stream beyond repair. Fuck off. It's silly to go on, you fucking idiot. I need Percy. Where's Percy? I need to hang out with my cat. He'll give me the energy I need. He did so well at the vet today. He wasn't annoyed, he wasn't scared. Maybe he can just turn the computer off? Oh, like when he puts his... Make him look up at the camera again? He's the best. He does put his... My power button on my desktop is on the top of the computer. And so you can, like, accidentally set something on it and turn my computer off. And sometimes he, like climbs up on the computer to like say hi or whatever, or, like get my attention, and he'll just hard shut down my computer in the process. So I'll give this a try. I'll give this a try because we're here and I might as well, right? My cat Boots like turning off my computer. Nice. I mean, not nice, but like, you know what I mean. Cute. See? Rules ignored. You have to go through the ring twice. It just doesn't let you. And it gives you like a rules ignored situation. Yeah, this game's really difficult. Anybody ever told you that? The game's really hard. But like you can go back and play the earlier levels and have a fun time. I love this night sky. I really do. Such a good... She liked to lay on the tower, which the button's on top of it, so it was A, cute, B, annoying. Yeah, I have an external CD drive here, Axel, and I basically lay it across the front of my desktop so that it's like covering the power button because Percy does the exact same thing. I have this sitting on top of the power button. Really, whatever works, right? Because I can just move it when I need to turn my computer off. Yeah, 40 is the max out on that. You lucky dog. Okay, I think Ryoku's right. Ryoku, I think you're right. And by that I mean we just try to go for the clean 100 instead of going for the bonus, which is only going to give me 5 bonus points anyway. It's stationary. We can get ourselves right there on it. Okay, I did not touch the ground, so that's very good. Yeah, because I don't do enough with that fucking chicken suit one anyway. I don't understand what's going on with it half the time. So yeah, it's not like I'm getting 40 additional points like the button mash. Dude, please. Thank you. See you around. See you never. It is so cool that this is like the same map where the skydiving is happening, where the plane takes off from, where we just did the hang glider. It's all just right. All 4 of these are on the same. Fuck. Yo, what game before? Welcome back. How was dinner? What'd you have? I'm getting thrashed around by the wind. Slow the fuck down. I bailed on it and ordered Burger King. It's Spoken like somebody that watches my chat. I completely understand. That watches my stream. That's not perfect. And I think I fucked time. Yeah. 84 is not... 96 points to qualify. Let's go plain. Just too damn tired, long day. Yeah, I hear you. It's good to hear this song again. Yeah, sometimes you just need to not. I used to cook. I had a... Anybody else have a HelloFresh phase? Anybody ever get HelloFresh during the pandemic and like give it a shot? Actively like trying to cook meals through HelloFresh with just like the scent ingredients? You had a Blue Apron phase. All right, same thing. So I did HelloFresh when I was living with my grandma. It was my grandma, my aunt, and I when I was caring for her, and I would cook HelloFresh 3 nights a week for them, and it was a ton of fun. I still use their recipes, but we buy our own ingredients. Yeah, it's a lot more difficult for us now because Minky Moo's vegetarian. But I'm gonna do another pass. But yeah, the actual cooking process of all the perfectly portioned ingredients and stuff is so much fun. Oh yeah. It's not cost conscious at all. Like in the slightest. It is not, if you have cooking skills and you are able to stretch an ingredients list and like make 3 different meals with the same ingredients list on your own time, and you can go to the grocery store and like enjoy it, I mean, do that 10 times out of 10, but don't go. No, why? Alright, well, we ruined it. But I got 40 points from the arch. $56 points to qualify through skydiving. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that was brutal. I've never had that happen before. I don't know what I can get from this, admittedly. Probably nothing if I loop myself around like that. I thought that was going to be my answer, but it looks like it might be my doom. Nope. We blew it. Sorry, everybody. I thought I had more. I was in hang glider brain, where I loop around once and then I can ease myself in, but not quite there. All right, give it another go. All right, here we go. Sorry for the hype. Sorry to get your hopes up. All right. It's crazy how hang glider looped around to be like my relative ace in the hole here. It's crazy how that works. Like, my total Achilles heel of last stream is now the one that, like, I guess the difficulty started, like, the floor was high enough, but the ceiling isn't as high as some of the others. So, like, relatively, this isn't nearly as hard to overcome. I mean, that's gotta be it, right? Like, this is relatively breezy compared to some of the other stuff. No, that would not boost my morale. Not mine. I know nothing about Sonic. I don't get Sonic. So that's like, I'm waiting for the Sonic streams on this channel because I just don't understand Sonic the Hedgehog, man. I just don't get it. I just don't get him. I bailed and still got 80 points. It makes it really tough to do the rest, but you know, it's not 140. I don't know what there is to get. The bat has large breasts. I mean, what's her personality like, man? What's she like? What does she believe in? That's what I want to know. Am I compatible with Rouge? I think she steals treasure? All right. Well, now we're talking. She like evil, but like with a heart of gold. Like kind of like a Catwoman villain situation where it's like, you know, I gotta make a living somehow. It's a hard world out there, Sonic. Okay, got it. Basically Catwoman? Sure. She works for the government. Rouge? A lovable Rouge. $60? Oh my god, man. She gets a Dentacare family plan through that government job. Hello? Ring? Where'd you go there? Go on. Come on. $70? Wow, I'm learning a lot about this big-breasted bat. What are you learning? Let us know. She's a triple B. Quadruple B, depending on who you ask. She met with the president and helped take down Eggman with him? Yeah, I heard about that. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Oh, man. All right. Here we go. Beautiful. It's the plane isn't, there's no emergency brake button. So you just have to slow down to 0. Okay, here we go. You need 2 Super Nintendos. I've got them. I've got my childhood one and I've got the Donkey Kong Super Nintendo. 2 copies of Pilotwings. Practice run of each stage on the second SNES before the real thing. This isn't cheating. Or we have 2 SNESs running at the same time, and I just hot swap the audio video cable based on which one's doing better. Yeah, I think that has to do with the wind. Admittedly, I'm not sure. I splice one controller. Oh god, I'm gonna crash. What have I done? Oh. I wasn't paying attention. I slowed so far down. Oh my god. Or save state. This is real hardware, Ryoku. No such thing. No such thing over here. Fuck off, man. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is the real deal. There's no shortcuts, unfortunately. Hi, Tay. The one time you go straight, it's not on the runway? Give me a break. Give me a break. The angle was there. It was just right on the edge. The angle was there to go so that it would angle to the right like every other time I've flown this damn plane has happened. That I just veer off into nothingness on the right-hand side.
Gaming.
That's gaming, baby. That's gaming. All right, here we go. Just consider this me making up for last week. For not streaming last week. That's why we're here. I didn't stream last week, so... Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. I'm angled to the right and I'm flying off to the left because of the wind. And if I tried to land there, it would have been a disaster. So I'm basically I'm just sacrificing the time. The time bonus is done. There's no such thing. And that's so wide. You should make the save channel point redeem to make a saving state 1 appear on the screen, but it's not actually. That's kind of funny. But then people would like get mad when I don't load their save states. And then the whole charade would be lost. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where is anything going? This plane, it's just skirting around the world with a mind of its own. I've had enough.
Gaming.
Yeah, we need Big Al in the fucking plane to weigh it down. Come on a ride with me, Al. Alright, that was rude. That was rude. I'm sorry, Al. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Gaming.
Al. I'm sorry, Phil. Now Al is crying. I haven't made Al cry. Okay, well, I'm not hitting that. Phil's okay, he's playing Hexen 3. Didn't you love that announcement when they talked about the Activision Blizzard shit? And Hexen's Bethesda, right? That was the Bethesda acquisition when it's like, I'm really excited to have our hands on franchises such as Hexen. It's like, whoa, Phil. Phil. Okay. This one's not happening. I can't get that second. We're going down. We're going down. We're going down. We're going down, folks. Restart me. It's silly to go on, even if you do better. I'm sorry, Al. Al didn't deserve that. He's a sweet guy. He just, this is for what? My gold class, my gold wings, my gold license, my gold expert license. You can't fuck around. If it was easy, everybody would do it. Derek Yu said in that video, that no-clip video that I watched, if Mount Everest had an elevator, people wouldn't be excited about climbing it. This is my last one. I have to wake up early to go to the office tomorrow. All right, fair enough. This will be my last one too, because we pushed midnight. I think that would be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, don't you have like dailies to do? Don't you have like dailies to do? What the fuck? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? It's not my last one. I lied, Juno. It's not my last one. I lied. I lied to you. I lied to you. I lied to chat. I'm a liar. Nothing but a fraud. I don't think I can do this though. At least not today. Tainu. Well, the title of this VOD will be Underestimation. And I think that's what we just gotta chalk it up to. I didn't respect the game. I was like, not too much left. We're fine. We're gonna start a new game tomorrow. The title of this VOD will be Sorry, Al. No. Because I was mean to Al in the moment. But ultimately, I respect Al for not bending the rules for me. Chat underestimated you and ruined the vibe. No, I didn't have dinner. That started it all off on the wrong foot. Like, I let my brain break before... So much resilience to frame this as you. No, I just said that. I just said that. It's literally called underestimation because I didn't respect it. That's what I'm saying. We're on the same page. I'm not against you. I didn't. I thought I was like, I've got 3 more left. This will be no time. This will be an easy stream. I'm the best gamer. I'm the biggest bird.
Gaming. Gaming. Gaming.
Dude, that was 30 points. I'm saying it's remarkable to give the game credit over yourself. Yeah, but it's... I know. I hear what you're saying. I don't want to become a parody of myself, I guess. But, like, the rules are here, right? People have beaten this game. It's not some unwinnable thing. We've known what it had to be the whole time, and I underestimated it.
Gaming.
Are we sure people beat this game? Yes. I'm not gonna hit this. Man, that fucking sucks. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Alright, 3rd time's the charm, I suppose. I have a dream that I beat it as a kid, but I couldn't confirm it. See, maybe it's just, it lives in the collective fever dreams of video game fans of the 90s. Maybe nobody's beaten it. Maybe I'm the first. And by am, I mean will be. We in Philadelphia have a tradition when the going gets rough. And that is we start playing a royalty-free version of Eye of the Tiger, usually the MIDI cover, and slam 2 citywides, and then we try again and pray. I don't understand. But I love the people of Philadelphia. And I respect them so much for that. It's a bus. They crash 2 buses into each other when the going gets rough. They take to the city streets and they find 2 buses and they just slam them together. This shit sucks. Find 2 citywides. I don't know what I'm beginning anymore. We got it.
Gaming.
That one's for you, Juno. I hope you're still here.
Gaming.
That one's for you, Juno.
Gaming. 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 Gaming.
882-943. My hand is shaking. 943. As you already know, I would like to ask you to do something above and beyond the call of duty. I know you'll accept it. No, Al, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't be such a coward! I now ask you again. No, Al, you should go. Al, please, please, I can't. I'm licensed for motorcycles, not helicopters. Al, no, you should go. I forgot. Chickens cannot fly. Tay, thank you so much. Euro, if you're here, enjoy the sub.
Tay gifted a tier 1 sub to Yarrow_flower.
Alright, Al. Fine. Okay, take off immediately. Secret command. Lately, the evil syndicate has grown. They now have kidnapped a government VIP that opposes them. Our agent has penetrated their hideout, and they await your rescue from the
Gaming.
heliport tonight. Please. That's a help my brother. Dude, look at the... Oh, he's my brother? Okay, okay. Look at the spotlight. Yeah, look at the spotlight. How cool. Okay, is this the same map? This is where the bitrate's gonna get fucked. So, just be ready, folks. I love this game. I can't even be mad when it does feel windy. Yeah, it sure does. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe not. I think this is pretty similar, except it's nighttime, to the last time we did this. Okay, and we just gotta take our time here, because there are a lot of missiles right on the other side of this water. Whoa, there's one in the grass, one in the grass, one in the grass. Oh, man. All right, all right, all right. They started firing. They started firing. There are quite a few in the tree line. We got this. We got this. This is happening. This is happening. This is happening right here. Right here. This is happening. We got it. We need the remake where they tell you to take out a balloon, right? That's just balloon fight. We should have a balloon fight reboot. The people deserve a balloon fight reboot. Dude, that scared the shit out of me, Axel. Okay, 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 okay. Hang on. Nice. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Look at this. Look at how cool. This is so cool. And this song rocks. Everything about this situation is so cool. And crashing on the pier. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Shake it off. Shake it off. We're beating this tonight. Thank you everybody for staying up this late and being here for this part of the stream. We got through it. We got through Big Al. I did it for Juno. Juno said, I'm off to bed. And I said, hang on 1 second. Please hold. Yeah, I really love this game. Great pick, what game before. And made for a really, really good prep kit from a historical significance perspective, which is always something that I really like. When the game is like not only a really cool game, but like ushered in some cool technology and, you know, all of that is like really flexing some sort of blend between game design and technical showpiece. I missed the Big Al win, but I'm here for helicopter antics. Welcome back, Franco. Franco, we're going full Valkyria Chronicles finale mode. We're here. 12:18 a.m. I'm here. This game's ending tonight. I figure that's what you're doing. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. You know the drill. I'm going ham. Hard as a motherfucker. Thank you, thank you. I don't need luck. I just need your support. Where we're going, we don't need luck. Actually, you know, with the way that these missiles are, maybe I do need luck. Just a bit of it.
Gaming.
If you beat it at midnight Pacific, that counts as one night, right? You know what? I think you're right. That's what they say. The old California midnight. Isn't that an Ohms bit? Franco, the California midnight. I'm gonna beat the game by midnight. Yeah, but I meant California midnight. We're fine. I think it was. I think that's classic Ohms. Oh my God, look at all of them. He did that many times, yeah. I think we have to start clearing those out. I tried to just do like a cheeky land, but I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe I'm not supposed to be this far off the ground. How sneaky can I be? Can I be 100 feet off the ground and then... like, give me, like 100? 102? The problem is, the missiles are gonna be so close. I don't have any room to... Holy shit. Yeah, look at that. Look at the difference in that. Yeah, that's crazy. You have way more room to dodge and bob and weave. Maybe I stay at the high altitude. Oh, feel free. What game before? What? No backseating is really like it's a vibe thing, you know? No backseating is like, don't be a smarmy asshole about it. Like, I'm here having fun. And if, like, the backseating is at the expense of me having fun, to, like, make me go, like, oh, you should probably do... And it's like, that's the kind of stuff that I really... I am curious. Now that you know where the base is, try to stay below 50. Right, that's what I'm thinking. It's all the way below 50. I can drop. Like, even for this part of it. Yeah, I don't mind. Little 69 feet action for you. Yeah, wait a minute. You just don't want the bitrate to ruin. I ripped a nap. Welcome back. We're still here. As you can see. Holy shit. Well, I see what you're saying. But unfortunately, I went right over one of the hidden guys. So, here's the new strat. Keep it at 50. But just always be firing missiles. How's being a pilot? Hard. It's very difficult to be a pilot. I'm just imagining the two people in that missile tower being like, what the fuck is that guy doing? Yeah, I don't know. You want to wait till he gets a little bit closer? Yeah, sure, yeah. Watch. Just, all right, no. And just immediately take me out of the sky. Man. He's just firing into thin air. Is he okay? I don't know. Poor guy. Poor guy thinks he's a pilot. That was funny. I'm sorry, did you send something, Minky Moo? Feel free to send it again. I knew where you were this time. What did you send? What were you saying? What do I want? Alright. Oh, yes, I am. This is it. I land this helicopter and it's over. I'm finishing it tonight, yes. Yes, I am. This is gonna be a quick one. Yeah, remember that? Remember when I said that? But seriously, I land this helicopter and the game is over. If you figure out a couple of the turns when low, you're golden. Yeah, I feel like at this point, it's a little too... I agree with you, but for my sake, I know it's probably easier to do it that way. I'm just gonna, maybe when we get past this point, I don't really know. It's tough. Because they really do clap you immediately. It's like you don't even have time to think. We're hanging out, just in a different way. Wow. How beautiful is that? Fuck. Right. Get the good path. I see what you're saying, because they only start firing when they're in the vision range of the screen. Probably because they're, like, instancing in. So if you stay low, there's no enemy to reveal. You know? I see what you're saying. I really do. What game before? I agree with you spiritually on this, but I think for me right now, clearing this out, I think it's a different kind of finale than I want. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, like purely spiritually? Although, like, the undercover of night thing is cool. For sure. It's really just something that's like, I don't know. It is the smarter move, right? shit. Right. I don't want to say, I mean, it doesn't cheapen the win. It is like the strategy, but I don't know. I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm here, and I can only be here once. All right, Juno. Have a lovely night. I'll be posting on the Discord what the new selection of games are, so we'll be deciding that after I get this W. So just keep an eye out for that, and then tomorrow we'll start the stream with a marble roll. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sticking around. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I brought back DDD Peace. I like that emote a lot. I think it is a great emote. I was like pretty specifically looking for an emote to use to say bye to people in chat, and I didn't really have one necessarily. And so I was like, wait a minute, I have one. And so I just brought it back. Like that, I think that to me, that's the perfect, like, you know, it can be a hello or a goodbye. It's just a good, it just looks good. It's perfectly suited for an emote with the pixel art. It's totally readable. The salute's great. The salute's, I don't think the salute's going anywhere. I love Welkin too much. The salute works for everything. The salute is so multi-purpose. Man, Valkyria Chronicles. What a good game that was. What a good game Valkyria Chronicles was. It was. It was so sick. I love a good salute, and I love how these two face each other. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Hopefully later this year. It's so great. The unimpeachable emotes for me are the roll, let's go, frog guitar, or fish guitar rather, time gate, JC, beast mode, chug, welcome salute. There's a lot. The thing is, no matter how unimpeachable it is, we don't know what game is gonna be next. And maybe the next game is gonna introduce the coolest character we've ever seen in a video game. And if that's the case, then we have to impeach something. I bought 1 through 4 and Revolution. I'm all in. Nice. I charged my PSP last night. I organized my entire office, guys. I got, this says the pack energy. I know, you said that immediately. I organized my entire office. What I got is I got, 12-inch wide, 6-inch by 6-inch depth and length. So they're like wide boxes, like a really wide shoebox, and I labeled them all. SNES, N64, Saturn, Dreamcast, whatever. And I put all of the cables, all of the controllers, everything to run the system in this box and have it all stored up in my closet. And so I have the consoles themselves out that I can see, but the next, like, you know, we roll a game from the Sega Saturn, I have my Sega Saturn box on the shelf in the closet, and that way it keeps the office a lot cleaner overall. But I still, like, I can have all my stuff super readily accessible. It looks really, really good. Yes, I know that the third game has an English fan translation. And that's PSP as well, right? Is that PSP? Yeah. You don't have a modded PSP? Get this man a modded PSP. On the double. Oh. Okay. Running all real firmware. Interesting. Is it, and it's like obviously a conscious decision that you're making to like stay real UMDs, real console, real firmware. I don't know if I could do this channel without modded systems. I can't turn this helicopter around. That's what I was afraid of. You have a modded PS TV, so maybe you'll play it there. Nice. Addiv, what happened to your PS TV collection? Dude, turning this around is so brutal, man. They train you for everything but helicopter. Yeah. And then Big Al, the big twist reveal, he only knows how to ride a motorcycle. After everything, after being the toughest instructor of them all. I can't turn this helicopter around because I'm not trained for it. Okay. Nice and easy. No. I'm gonna crash. Oh my god. I'm watching the numbers and not, I'm watching the altitude and not my speed numbers. I'm doing it again. I'm gonna crash. Oh, I can land. Oh. Where's the helipad? I actually don't know where I'm landing. It says that I'm on it. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I'm landing. I don't know where the helipad is. It said I was on it in the top left. I don't know where I'm landing. I think I just gotta... Let me send it really fast just so that I can visualize it. We're just gonna top speed send it and see if I can find it just so that I know where I'm going. We're gonna do like a modified combo approach between my strat and what Game Before's strat of like staying low, because you can stay low, but it's really like a absolute memorization thing, because if anybody pops up on your screen, it's a wrap. That's the only problem with the stay low approach. You know what I mean? Like what just happened there. He showed up and immediately it was over. Okay. Watch this be the ultimate strategy. I don't know what the ultimate strategy is. I wish I had it. Just sending it top speed and landing. Just ignore everything and just go. We tried doing that before. I desperation played that during the daytime sections of this, and I can tell you right now, it doesn't end well. Fly straight for 2 minutes. Then go north and circle back. Yeah, I don't know either. How's the bit rate holding up, by the way? I think the blues are better on the bitrate than the greens were. Because when it was all those greens on the screen, it was holding up better than the other helicopter level. Yeah, I increased everything. I increased the bitrate. I altered everything. I was wondering if you could just go around until you're near the end. Yeah, that's a something to consider. God damn it. Tough. It's tough, guys. It's tough, you know? You know, it's... Nobody said it was easy. But the good news is, once it's done, it's done. This is it. Like, this is it even more than Big Al was it. This is it. They'd nail you with a stray shot. That's what I'm thinking. I think the strategy for me is slow and steady, clear out the missiles. I checked the map real quick. Tips on standby. Yeah, I could pull up a map. All those maps are available. Which is so cool, by the way. I'm going up. I don't know anything different. I don't know a different world. Oh, just to see where the pad was. Well, I appreciate that. Okay, maybe not all the way up. It's best to take on as many evil syndicate members, likely resistance fighters defending their homeland from occupation, as possible. Yeah, I think in the world of Pilotwings, it is... it's the one place where there is a very simple binary good and evil. And the evil syndicate is just like, yeah, we're just evil. Yep. There's, you know, there's no shades of gray here. And they're totally self-aware. And they're just like, we just want to do evil shit. You ever done evil shit? It's kind of fun. So, you know, there's no moral quandary going on in the Pilotwings, the PWU. Right, they didn't want any confusion, hence they named themselves the Evil Syndicate. They didn't want people, you know, trying to give them any sort of benefit of the doubt, maybe thinking that they're good people. Right, just like Gru. It's a real Despicable Me situation. Just a bad guy. Just a bad... They're so evil they don't even need details. Yeah, they're just evil. That's their whole thing. They just kidnapped somebody on this island just for fun. Like Dr. Horrible. Any Dr. Horrible heads in the chat? Anybody? 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 Be honest. Bahumat's seen it. How many times? Where the fuck is the dock? Oh, right there. I can't stand musicals. Skill issue. You want me to sing the Dr. Horrible songs? I got you. I can start singing. I can turn this stream into a musical. Sometimes I shuffle my iTunes library in the car for funsies, and I never skip a Dr. Horrible song. Listen, I'm sorry, but there's something cursed about exposition through song. What about... This appeared as a moral dilemma, because at first it was weird, though I swore to eliminate the worst of the plague that devoured humanity. It's true, I was vague on the how, so how can it be that you have shown me the lie? It's a brand new day, and the sun is high. All the birds are singing that you're gonna die. How I hesitated, now I wonder why. It's a brand new day. Do 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 do. What else? I haven't listened to it in like a decade. Give me a little bit of, be a little charitable. Oh God, it's a brand new day. Do 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 do. All the times that you beat me unconscious, I'll forgive. All the crimes incompleteness and honestly, I'll live. Mr. Cool, Mr. Right, Mr. Know-It-All, it's true. All the truth is. Oh God, I can't figure it out. Penny will see the evil me, not a joke, not a dork, not a failure. And she may cry, but her tears will dry when I hand her the keys to a shiny new Australia. No, you're fine. I know you're not yucking my yums. My yums are almost unyuckable. Is that the Neil Patrick Harris thing? It sure is. I only vaguely recall this. Oh, it sure is. I have the script somewhere in this house. I can, like, recite probably most of Act 1 just off memory alone. That's how Minky Moo and I bonded. No, I'm joking. There are two movies that are technically musicals that I will stand up for. What, like Repo, the Genetic Opera, and South Park Bigger, Longer, Uncut? No, you're not a South Park Bigger, Longer, Uncut guy. Repo Man is different from Repo, the Genetic Opera. The American Astronaut and Stingray Sam. Haven't heard of either of them. You knew I was the one when we bonded over Dr. Horrible. That's true. That's true. That's factual. God, this song's so sick, man. How regal. All right. Man of La Mancha's cool. Inspired pick, Earth Nuggets, I gotta say. Hang on, hang on. Oh God. Okay, that's where I'm going. So theoretically, if I can spin this helicopter around... Don't make me spin this helicopter around. If I can spin this helicopter around... It's so hard to maneuver this thing for real. No, no, no. Do you understand how hard it is to fly this shit? Again, I wasn't trained for this. Why is it surrounded by a little moat? I guess that's the evil syndicate for you. They had the final little trick, the last trick up their sleeve. And we surround it by a very small moat of water. We kidnap the only person that's able to fly a helicopter, so their second in command will have serious trouble landing. That was almost it. They specifically ordered the helipad. Yeah, exactly. The moat helipad. I don't even think that they were like planning for me. They were just like, evil people have moats? Yeah, and the moat has alligators in it. Whew. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. Okay, alright. Alright. God, that was it though. That was it though. Honestly, I gotta tell you, after that, I believe even more. You would think that would burn me out and I'd believe even less. Oh, on the contrary. It's the second he's beginning to believe tonight. I respect both of them. Nice and easy. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, drop me down. Ew, ew, ew. Something about Axel saying we got a lick, now we'll get a taste. Makes me uncomfortable to my core. Alright. Nice and easy. That message sent a chill down my spine more than any Earth Nuggets message tonight. And Earth Nuggets has been sending some foul shit. Slow your fucking roll, game. What the fuck? Dude. Hey, get a load of this guy. Oh, stop it. Stop fucking with him. Just fire already. No, it wasn't a landmine. It was the one guy that I didn't destroy just off screen. Oh, that could be what it is. That could be what it is. Dude. Tasteless. Enough. Enough. I have to like... This chat was so pure. This chat was so pure when I banned Johnny Depp, when Mushroom Lantern and I banned Amber Heard and Johnny Depp from discussion while that whole thing was happening. I just need to go to Twitter trending and just block every word that's currently trending. So all you guys can talk about are like 90s games and snacks. So that I don't have to read things like what Franco just said. Is that a tweet or is that of your own creation? Be honest with me. You just wrote it in chat. That's an insane. You should send that to Max and have Max tweet it. That's a viral tweet in the making, but only from Max. Max is a friend of ours that became very well known for just having a absolutely fucked up Twitter account and is part of a pretty successful podcast at this point. Good friend of ours. Good friend of ours that just like made a whole brand on posting the most direct. I don't know if it's still around. I don't know if is it still around? It sure is. Dude, they're making $8,000 a month now, Franco? Oh, he's not on this anymore? Oh, no, you're not. Oh, yeah, he's not anymore. He is no longer on this. Damn. Damn. I was not expecting that. The podcast was Seeking Derangements. Are you familiar with it? Currently producer of the follow-up pod to Come Town, The Adam Friedland Show? Nice. You've heard of that, Earth Nuggets? Nice. I listened to that Maddie Healy episode of The Adam Friedland Show. Oh, Stav's new project? Got it. The other one. The Maddie Healy episode was so funny, man. The meltdown over the Maddie Healy episode was so funny. So insanely funny to watch unfold. Dude, the meltdown, man. Hesse is on that. I don't know who that is. Well, then Earth Nuggets. I don't know. I don't know if I wanna. Never mind. You can find them through context clues of what I've said so far. I don't wanna. I don't want to put too many more links together, you know, out loud. I've said enough. Good friend of ours. I haven't talked to him in a couple of years, though, because, you know, he found a new crew. And he got popular. He got very popular. And, like, good for him. He's doing what he wants to do. He moved countries. Yeah, he's in Spain now, isn't he? He did that, like, pre-pandemic, right? Unless he, like, moved from Spain. The last I heard was Spain. Okay, drop me. Okay, but we have to be careful because there's another one. He is truly a smart man. No! From the bushes, dude! God damn it. That's a shame. That's a shame. From the damn bushes. We got it, though. We got it. It's just a matter of, like, stop horsing around once I have that opening of that first 6. There was a time when I wanted to be popular. I had a couple of opportunities to be in bands that ended up blowing up a bit. I'm glad I didn't, because I think that life wouldn't have been for me. I'm kind of happy to be largely unobserved now. Yeah, that's my biggest apprehension with streaming. Truly. is just that feeling of people knowing me that I don't know. And that's been, largely dispelled by just the nature of streaming and just kind of like the hangout appeal of it all. But I do not like, that's why I don't want to do YouTube. I don't want to put the prep kits on YouTube, because once it's a one-way audience, I feel like something about my privacy is lost in the translation. Makes me very uncomfortable. I do not want to be famous by any stretch. I do not want to be. And we've talked about this, Behemoth. We talked about this when you were pulling together the Ricky Battle Pass ideas. It's like my biggest kind of push-pull regarding streaming is that I just really don't necessarily feel comfortable with a lot of the outward-facing elements of streaming. And so that's why I really do try to keep a games forward kind of chat in here. I keep things, I try to keep things on topic for the most part, etc., yada, yada, yada. Damn. Had a breakthrough on that this morning? Nice. You just gotta delete all your other online references? Easy? Yeah, I deleted a lot of stuff. But I definitely don't. I have a mild uncomfortability with people knowing me that I don't know. And so that's kind of why, this stream, I keep it so rigid on this schedule, because I can kind of have the internal comfort of, people are here for the games, right? So, the pressure's not really on me. The pressure is on me being the right spokesperson for this art, if that makes sense. That's kind of the dividing line in my head that makes me comfortable with what I'm doing. There was a period of time where I had the opportunity to take ownership of a very fancy restaurant in Dublin. Nice. Turn that down. Occasionally regret it. I hear ya. Restaurant business is fucking nightmarish, though. And I'm sure that was a big reason why you turned it down. The restaurant industry, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. It's horrible. No disrespect to anybody in the restaurant industry, but I'm sure if I was talking to you and you're in the restaurant industry, you're just agreeing with me. You're like, yeah, it sucks. But it's fun too. I had fun. I was a busboy in a restaurant in my late teens, and it sucked. But at the same time, it was fun too. Oh God. Okay. Computer engineer here, nice. I liked working retail though. I loved Costco. I don't know how my experience would be in another retail environment that's not, the one that's celebrated as one of the best places to work in the country. But I loved my experience at Costco. I did. I would go back in a heartbeat, but there isn't one around here. Costco was fun and funny, and the stakes and the pressure was pretty low because it was all membership based. And so, the employees were respected because it was the members of Costco have to act respectfully, because if you don't, we take your membership away, right? There's a code of conduct for the customer that's it's a two-way street here. You got to respect us and we got to respect you, because if you start cussing out an employee, we revoke your membership and you're not in anymore. Mostly I just didn't know shit about the restaurant industry. I have a friend who owns like 10 well-regarded restaurants at this point, playing a shitload of Magic. And one day he was like, listen, I've got too much on my plate. I trust you. I'd be willing to teach you how to do it and give you this equity. I realized at the time I wasn't going to be able to handle it. Yeah. Right, and like, it's like technically Sam's Club is the same system, but it's not anywhere near as policed and serious just because it's a Walmart joint. And Walmart could never. Yeah, it rocks. I really loved my time at Costco. And again, I would go back in a heartbeat. And I have, like, plenty of references that would support me and kind of get me a job anywhere across the country. You know, a lot of general managers that have now kind of spun across different stores now. I think, like, my, like, reference list sheet spans like 6 states now, just because of who I knew over my 6 years there. Oh man, I tried too hard. I'd love to revoke some memberships. I'd wear a Judge Dredd mask to work. It's fun. It was a great place. It was a great place to work. It really was. You know, it had its problems. It had its problems, and it had its problems to a degree where, like, you kind of hit, like, I think, like, 3 years in, I kind of hit, like a kind of harrowing self-realization that, like, a lot of the lifers here at Costco have just completely drank the Kool-Aid and accepted a life of stagnancy, and it, like, thoroughly depressed me for a while. But, like, at the same time, I was in my early 20s, and I think that feeling is, like, pervasive no matter what you're doing in your life in your early 20s. Just like this, I'm inspired, I want to do more and see the world, and anywhere you work, you're seeing people that are just quote-unquote giving up on their dreams, and then you realize, like, 5 years later, it's like, they probably still have their dreams, they're just chilling and need money. And so it's just kind of like, you know, don't think so hard about it. But yeah, at the time, I had a little crisis when I was, I don't know, 22, 23 years old, about Costco, and specifically, like, the amount of people that, like, you look at the name tags and people have been there since 1998, 1996. Like, people that have been at the door checking receipts at Costco for nearly as long as I've been alive. And I think that it's like it's a crazy thing to think about. But, you know, it pays well, it feels good, it's a good, you know, there's a good work-life balance. Management treats you well for the most part. You get yourself locked in a schedule and a routine, and you feel good. I'm trying to do your strategy, what game before, and we were so close that one time. I'm just trying to clear them out from above so that I have more room to kind of serpentine around, and then kind of swoop in low. You know, just kind of take out like the immediate problem areas, and then swoop low and try and save the day. But I feel like I have to do the opening crawl up above. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to clear out that left side and then kind of ease my way in. I was working at a bottling plant, had the same kind of crisis, decided to go back to college now, and I love my job, and it was well worth it. Yeah. yeah, I didn't graduate from high school. I got my GED the same day as high school graduation, and then I didn't go to college right away. Just honestly, like anxiety and depression prohibitive. I was not at a point in my life that I could successfully do school. I could now, right? You guys said I have a scholarly disposition. I probably could now. I could probably crush it at school now, but at the time, man, a decade ago, it was a lot harder on me. So what came before? Do you think I'm clearing that left side right now? And so there are like 6 missiles that I have to take out. If I swoop around from the right and in, do you think that'll be easier? As opposed to like the left side, which I've kind of just comfort zoned myself into? Are there less missiles on that right-hand side to angle myself in? The left is just like what I immediately see. So it's like what I kind of feel safe doing because it's what I have the most familiarity with. But if the other side is like, yeah, you just hit 1 and 2 and go. I do know the left side pretty well. I think that's kind of the strat. What am I doing? I love this song. Every time that swell hits, it is such an impactful, climactic song. Really, really good. Okay. The other one's like right around here somewhere, right? Take you out. Take you out. Take you out, take you out. Take you out. Come on. Okay. Oh no. Not like this. Not in the water. Not in the water. Anywhere but the water. Hang on. I know. But the wind is starting to fuck me over, man. Hang on. Very, very, very hard to control this thing. What? Land. Okay.
Gaming. Gaming.
And we just get shot out of the sky. You have done a simply magnificent job. As a reward for your exceptional performance, I hereby award you our highest award, the Golden Pilot's Wings. In recognition of your deeds above and beyond the call of duty, you are awarded top honors and Golden Pilot's Wings. Salutes in the chat. Salutes in the chat. Salutes in the chat, everybody.
Gaming.
Look at this. Look at this just total regal pageantry. The salutes, me walking step by step. There's Tony. Give it up for Tony. Oh my God, there's Shirley there too. There's Lance.
Gaming.
Oh my God, man. Holy shit, where's Big Al? Where's Big Al? Where are you? Oh, Al.
Gaming.
Oh, Al. The end. Whew. And I think in classic Nintendo fashion, when it's the end, you just turn off the. They should have ridden away on a motorcycle. That would have been so beautiful. Maybe in Pilotwings 64. Oh my gosh! What a test of skill! What a total test of skill! That was unbelievable. I can't believe how much it took for me to make my way through Pilotwings. Unbelievable. What a hard game. Truly a difficult game. Really, really good. Really, really good. But man, test of will. Test of will. That 8th lesson, unforgiving. Unforgiving. Well, everybody, thank you for being here for Pilotwings. Whew. Oh, man.